gonna lay down, huh? Baby, baby. Alright. I'm gonna go over here and have to fix things. Oh, I have a viewer. Hi, peoples. I tried to. Okay, this isn't a wall. We'll be able to do an online world on stream and invite people to join if people want to. But I will have to create a new world if I do that because I do not want people blowing up my progress. I know, I'm a party pooper, but I don't appreciate people ruining what I've put hard work into. But welcome, welcome. I'm not feeling too great today, so I've kind of been resting most of today, and had a bit of a scare. Thought it might have been the Rona, but it's not. Apparently, the test came back negative, so that's good. I just feel like shit. I got scared because I'm immunocompromised, so getting sick can be very, very scary for me. So right now I'm just kind of quarantining for a couple weeks just in case. Also, I think on my other streams I have it set up for the art streams where there's sound notifications for different things, for notifications. I also have kind of been sleeping most of today because I didn't feel great, so if I sound kind of tired, I woke up, made food, and then just kind of felt kind of and I'm avoiding turning the light on in the room, so I'm playing Minecraft. And I don't know if you have Minecraft or PlayStation, Ray, but I can play online with people now, so if you ever want to play a game on PlayStation, we can play together. I have PlayStation Plus. A friend got me it for Valentine's. I want to do more art streams, but currently, given my state of today, art is not exactly going to be possible today because I'm not feeling up to a bright screen and drawing at the moment, and I just want to kind of do something a bit easier for the moment. But I appreciate that you show up in my streams. I don't know if my PlayStation will do cross-platform though. I want to eventually get Minecraft for my PC, but I'm not sure that all of this save work that I've done on PlayStation would transfer over to my Minecraft on computer if I did get Minecraft on my computer, and I'd have to start all over, and that would really irritate me because I put a lot of effort the past couple weeks into just doing each block by itself, blowing up sections, and then like individually patterning everything, making sure all the tree blocks were facing the same way, and all of the... I spawned in a snow biome. All of the outside of the whole area was kind of garden-esque, for where you follow the rabbit down. And I eventually want to make this a playable world for people after I'm done, but there's a sign over here that I placed in front of the tree that asks if you want to follow the rabbit down the hole, and there's mushrooms around the hole, and I put a lot of intense details into what I'm doing, and I'm trying to combine 4 different types of Alice in Wonderland type vibes. I'm trying to combine Lewis Carroll, Tim Burton, and American McGee, and my own style and my own version of Minecraft all into one world. And so currently I'm trying to make that dream a reality, which is taking forever, but I'm sure it'll be worth it after it's done, question mark. Slowly question my sanity as I slip into the madness of the rabbit hole that has been my obsession for a few weeks. The puns are gonna kill people. I'm just trying to hang in there as best as I can right now. I'm going mad. But yeah, the idea for the Minecraft Alice in Wonderland that I'm doing is combining a lot of different artists that are well known and people who did their own versions of Alice in Wonderland, and incorporate my own version into that and my own interpretation, and just kind of make that playable, but also add in some really cool aspects to it. And whenever I decide to make it survival mode, I'm actually going to have some mod spawners set up with like zombies and stuff, and skeletons and spiders, though I want to create like a mushroom forest with the spiders if I do spiders. That way if you're entering like the forest area, it'll have like kind of D&D feel with the spiders because you're in a forest. Because when we did a Lord of the Rings campaign in D&D, there were the spiders in the dark woods. When you went to the forbidden areas, there was the giant spiders that would attack you, and I think adding that as creative mode, so I'm going to get creative with it. I need to I want to notify people on Discord and stuff that I'm streaming, but at the same time, I don't have the energy right now to go and post that I'm streaming. I get that. Like, I want to be able to make a playable world, but my only concern and worry is that whenever I do decide to make the world playable, there's probably going to be that one group of assholes that come in and just grief and blow up everything I've worked weeks and months on in the game. And that's my only concern, is people doing that. And I want to put a disclaimer at the beginning of the survival mode for people that, hey, don't destroy shit unless it's not part of the area that I have made. If it's something that I haven't made that is part of a separate area that isn't the main game, sure, you can blow the shit out of it, you can spawn cows in it, I don't care. But if it's something that I've been working weeks and months on, fuck off with your bullshit. Because I've spent too much time and effort trying to get this the way it is for people to go and screw it up. Like, I get the games are supposed to be fun, people are supposed to have fun with them and enjoy themselves, but if you're going to blow shit up that I work immensely hard on, that's not fun for me. It may be fun for you, but it's not fun for me, and it'll just piss me off. Like, I think most artists and people who create things understand that feeling of like you work months or years on a freaking art project that you are working super hard to make look a specific way, then someone comes in and decides, oh hey, you missed a spot, or oh well, this could have been better, and yet you put so much work and effort into it just for them to say that, and it irks so hard where you're just like, I'm sorry, the fuck you say? I want you to leave. Like, never. I know that a critique always comes with art and creating things, and that there are going to be people who critique you no matter what you do, but it's just one of those things that just kind of, I don't take criticism or critique very well, and never have. I try to, and I'm trying to get better about constructive criticism, but it still really, really irks me. Because I know there are people that have came into stream and be like, if you're building a world, you can just build it by building a resource block. And I'm like, what's a resource block? And they're like, then if you don't know what a source block is, then you aren't a real builder and you don't know what you're building. And I'm like, look, I'm not a professional builder. I play Minecraft for fun and enjoyment, so I can just kind of relax and do something easy and not overwork or overstress myself. It's not about being a professional at it. It's just about having fun and relaxing for me. Because there's one thing I can't generally do, and that's relax. I try, and it's very hard. And then when someone comes in and says, oh well, you're not a professional at it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not a professional at it. I'm not a professional at relaxing either. I hardly ever relax. I'm in a constant state of anxiety and stress. Thanks though. But yeah, I understand not wanting people to like wreck a long amount of work on things. Like, that's going to be one of my main concerns whenever I make the world playable, is going to be people coming in and wrecking it. Because I have very much anxiety about that. I'm like, oh god, people are going to come in, they're going to blow up my shit, I'm going to get pissed, I'm going to kick people off my server, and then I'm going to lose friends. Kind of like how people do in Monopoly. But yeah, actually, I think no, I don't know if those things are still, I don't know where my brain's going. Like, I understand what you're meaning by, like, if you're gonna do art, yeah, you're open to criticism, but you're not gonna take backseat artist. Like, I hate whenever people come in and you're doing art and people are like, oh, well, I can't draw this, can you draw this for me? And then they start backseat arting all of your work, and you're like, look, you know, you could just draw this yourself. Oh, but I can't draw. Oh, have you tried? Oh, but it's hard. And yet you're telling me what I should do in my art and not taking time to do it yourself. Do you see the issue with that? If you are not the one creating the art piece that you are wanting, and you are allowing the artist to do the art piece, that artist is being creative with it. The artist is creating the thing, and you're not the one drawing it, they are. They've had time to develop the skills to make said art piece, and you backseating their artwork and telling them what they should do while they're working really hard on it does not help the situation nor make them produce any faster. Like, I don't mean to get like anal about art and stuff, but like, art and creating and making things is kind of a passion of mine, and if people come in and take said passion and smear it across the sidewalk like it's nothing, I'm gonna get a little handsy and pissy at that. Like, I'm very, very passionate about it. That's the one thing I am passionate about is art, and art and creating things has kind of been, I'm trying to get back into gaming, but art and creating things has been the main thing that has stuck with me even through mental issues. Art has been the one thing that my brain will still focus on and still be like, okay, I can do art still, and nothing's gonna keep me from doing art unless I can't physically draw or create. Other than that, art is always a go-to for a therapeutic release for me. Creating things is like a therapeutic release for me. And it's about the only thing I have that's kind of kept me going. Because a lot of the time it's kind of really hard to keep going. And I create and make art because it keeps me going. I'm trying to get back into like games and gaming, and for right now I am trying to do that by doing a game that I really enjoy and like, which is Minecraft. And I do play games like Borderlands 2 and Danganronpa and other games. It's easier for me to focus on this game and be able to actually try and put effort into this game. And sometimes the same with Borderlands, but it's easier for me for Minecraft in create mode because I'm getting to make things. And so my brain and the ADHD response to it just goes, hey, that thing we fixate on, that thing, let's go do that thing. Serotonin, yay. Like, a lot of people will tell me, well, why don't you just take medication for your ADHD if it's so bad? And I'm like, that's not possible for me because I can't take medication for my ADHD. I am allergic, which is really, really rough because we've tried multiple kinds for my ADHD, and it's just like, yes, that thing. My body rejects that thing. Congratulations. Would you like a sticker? That's why I made a shirt for myself that says ADHD, my anxiety and me, the musical. I found it kind of funny because it was just kind of an inside joke at the time, and I made jokes about it on my TikToks, and people were like, that needs to be a shirt. And I know it's just a joke, but that should really be a shirt. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll work on that. Because I thought it was really funny at the time, and it was really, really entertaining to me, and apparently it was entertaining to other people too. I also made like a shirt that says, what is your gender? Male, female, non-binary, and chaos. And chaos had the check mark. It's like, I choose violence. Why do you choose violence? Seems to be the only way anything's getting done nowadays. Oh, your chat kind of trailed off and didn't completely post the sentence, or are you still typing? Because I'm not able to tell, but I'm trying to read the chat, and usually it's kind of easier for me to have it on the screen with the game, I've found. Oh. A big wall of text. I mean, it's fine. I think that Twitch only allows you to post a certain amount of words in the PlayStation chat thing whenever I'm streaming on the PlayStation, so that's fun. Basically you agree with hating art direction backseating. Yeah. Like, did people tell Van Gogh, hey, your art sucks and you're doing things wrong? Did people tell frickin' Da Vinci that they didn't like his work? Did people tell Michelangelo that he shouldn't paint the Sistine Chapel and stuff? No. They didn't give them direction. They didn't try and backseat their art. Sure, there were some artists like Picasso and stuff where people were just like, oh, well, their art's weird and it's bad, but then in the future people were more appreciative of the art style that was used, or people taking a look at Picasso's work in the late 70s and be like, oh, no one will ever like your work because it's abstract, it doesn't make sense. But there's been many generations of artists and art styles that have gone through a lot, including like the Renaissance period, and people just kind of were like, oh, okay, well, this is art, and art is interpreted in different ways, and everyone's going to view each art piece differently because art is, I don't know if the word's subjective. Art basically, you interpret it how you're going to interpret it, and everyone's interpretation is different, but the artist has a main thing that they're trying to portray through art, but everyone's going to interpret their interpretation differently because an art piece and an artwork that someone makes is going to mean many things to many people. That's why there's a saying called a picture's worth 1,000 words, because one piece of art in one picture can be worth 1,000 different people's words, and everything is not going to be perfect, and there will be some people that are like, oh, well, this artist did everything perfectly, their art is perfect. It's not going to be perfect because humans have errors, humans have flaws, and perfect is kind of maybe subjective. Like, art is its own language, yeah. Because I realize, like, when I have times that I'm nonverbal and texting and writing things out doesn't work very well for me at the time, doing art and drawing out the things that I'm feeling or what I'm trying to say and describe is a lot easier for me than trying to write and type things out when I can't talk. Like, art is very much a language on its own. I know that I'm kind of going off on like a rant about art and stuff. I'm sorry. I kind of said earlier, art's kind of a passion of mine. Creating things and art and stuff is kind of a passion. And I get very into talking about it. Like, I paid attention in art class to a lot of things growing up. The teachers just got... I got in trouble a lot in art classes growing up because the teachers were all like, hey, here's the project assignment for today. Make sure it's done in the time frame it's supposed to be. So I would do my art project in class and I'd get it done that class period or even half the class period. And the teacher would be like, this was supposed to take you like three class periods or all week's art classes. This was supposed to take longer and you rushed through it. You didn't take your time. I'm like, I took my time. I did the assignment. I got the project done. Your assignment was to get the project done, so I did the art assignment and I incorporated the things that you asked and I got it done. What more do you want? and they would just kind of be like, well, you were supposed to take your time for it to turn out better and not rush through it. Other students in the class are still working on their projects and you're already done. Do you not see the problem with that? And I'm like, ugh. And then whenever I would go to use like the canvases or the scratch boards and stuff, because of how much art I would do in art class, the teachers would be like, look, you're going to end up using all of the supplies that we have. Please find something else to do. Or take your time on the project. Like, most of the art teachers will tell you get it done at this certain point, and you get it done before that point, and they're like, why'd you go so fast? And yet now people will ask whenever artists are doing art and the person's like, okay, well, I need it done by this time, no rush, and you get it done before they ask, and they're like, I expected this to take longer. You're like, yeah, well, I've had a bit of unpleasant people in the past, sorry, but your work is done. You're welcome, enjoy your art, have a nice day. Like, it's frustrating, yes, but like at the same time, having a time frame, having like a set time that it has to be done, makes me feel like I have to get it done and quickly. I have to get it done as fast as possible, or else I'm not going to make the deadline and it'll not be done on time. And a lot of people don't understand with the artists when they're doing artwork. Like, I've had people who commission art in the past that were looking for artists that could crank out an art piece in under 2 hours or in the next 40 minutes. And I'm over here like, okay, I can't do it that fast. And this is going to take me at least 4 hours to do and get it done. And that's the quickest I can offer. Or I can get it done in an hour, but not 40 minutes or 30 minutes. Are you sure? Like, is that okay with you? And they'd be like, no, I need it done as quickly as possible. I forgot to give a friend or a partner a gift and it needs to be done as soon as possible. And I will ask them, well, why couldn't you have like thought of doing that sooner and getting a hold of an artist sooner than that to give them time to work on the art? And they're like, well, there are other artists that do it this fast, why can't you? And I have to sit there and explain, look, every artist is different. Every artist is going to get it done at a different time or rate. And no artist is going to be exactly the same as another artist because we all work differently. Because, like, there are going to be artists that can crank out masterpieces in, like, under 40 minutes. And it's like, how the fuck do you function? Like, how do you do that? Why are you so quick? And then there are some people who ask me, like, whenever I'm doing a commission, they're like, how did you get it done so quickly? I'm like, quickly? I spent like half a day on this. They're like, yeah, I thought you would have taken like 2 or 3 days to do this because that's what most artists do. And like some artists don't even get this done for like 3 or 4 weeks. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but every artist works at a different pace. It all depends on their skill level with the thing you have set in front of them and how well they know they can do the thing. Like, if you know someone that's kind of like well known for their art of like chibis or their art of like comic characters and they get that stuff done in like a day, you can expect that to get done in like a day, not a week, depending on what their schedule's like. But if you know someone that isn't very well known for doing certain art and you're expecting that of them, you can't put a specific deadline or pressure on those artists when they don't have the skill set for what you're asking and they need time to develop that skill set while practicing what you've set in front of them. Like I know that at conventions, whenever there were the artists looking for certain pieces of art, I know that at the time I did the convention with you, with the booth next to you, I was doing like ask me about commissions, and people, I will draw you just about anything, and people didn't do that because they were looking for like fan art and stuff. And at the time I didn't know that people would mostly be looking for fan art, or that I would have to have like fan art pieces at the time, because it was my first time going to a convention to sell art, because people said, hey, you should try and sell the art you make. And I thought people would want original art, but that wasn't what people were looking for at the time. Like, I got very nervous after that convention about ever selling my art again. And eventually I came across friends that were like, hey, you should really try to sell your art because it's really good, and you've started doing fan art and stuff. I think it would go really well, and you're also doing furry art, so maybe you should try again. And I got really nervous, and I started making things and decided to try again after 4 years. And around Christmas I went to my first art event and just tried to sell the things I make, and it like took off. People were wanting the things I made instead of not wanting them like at the convention. And I just was there kind of like, oh, this is nothing like the convention I went to in 18. I didn't expect this at all. And just everyone grabbed all the plushies, and I on stream, and one of my artist friends I was at the convention with is on there. He did the booth next to me, was doing the Godzilla art and stuff.
Nice.
But yeah, like the plushies sold out at that event maybe the middle of last year, and people are really liking them. And I just didn't expect people to like the stuff I make, because I still had that anxiety and fear from the last convention still there, and still worried about people not wanting what I make.
I'm gonna feed the gremlins and take a shower.
What?
I'm gonna feed the gremlins and take a shower.
The gremlins are asleep next to me.
They'll have food when they wake up.
But yeah, it was like really surprising, and I was overwhelmed at the time that it happened, because at the end of the event, I went to check like my Square and sales for the day, and I was like, holy shit balls. Like, I didn't expect that turnout. And then I had an art event the next day at a different location, and was gonna go to it, and I didn't have all the plushies for it because I was completely out of stock, and I was worried I wouldn't do any at all like that. And I did a little bit of like sales at that one, but those plushies were what sold the most at those events, and the paintings I did. But yeah, I kind of got nervous like getting back into selling art after that convention that I went to with you and stuff. Like, the person that was sharing the booth with me, she sold a lot of her plushies like really fast and really well, and I felt kind of like underprepared for the convention at the time, because I didn't know what would sell and what people were looking for. I just wanted to get out there and try and put my art out there, and I didn't have a lot of confidence in myself. Like, people don't realize the confidence boost that it gives an artist as a person when people are willing to actually purchase the things that they are making, even if they're not asking you to purchase them. It's just like, you actually want to buy the things I make. Are you mentally well? Are you okay? Because I think that a lot of artists struggle with the aspect of, or the thought of, like, I'm not good enough, I'm not going to be able to get anyone interested in what I make, people won't want what I make, it's not a style people like, or it's not something people will be interested in. And then come to find out later, people are very interested in it, or people do like it, and you just didn't have the confidence in yourself to realize that you do have worth, you do have value, whether you see it in yourself or not. Because, like, that's been a real just surprise for me this entire past year, was just people's interest in the things that I was making, the things that I was creating, the art I was producing, like, people's interest in that. And I was just like, why are people interested in this? People have never been interested in this before. I spent all of high school with people telling me that I could do better, or I wasn't good enough. Like, what's going on here? Your thing cut off after the word going. And also yeah, like, I get that too. A lot of the people, after, like, all the plushies I would make, even when I was just starting out with, like, the mantas for anxiety and stress and stuff, and the material I would use was sensory friendly, meaning it was very soft and helps with, like, sensory issues. And after every person would get one of them, like, they would tell me that the person that they gave it to, or if they were getting it for themselves, they would tell me afterwards, hey, this really did help, or hey, the person I gave it to loved it, and it just made them so happy. And I would just be like, something I made someone else happy? Am I okay? Are they okay? Like, did I do something wrong? Like, I know that I have really bad anxiety, and I have a lot of issues with thinking I'm not good enough. And I know that a lot of artists also struggle with that. There's also artists that they see me, like, cranking out multiple pieces in one day, and they feel kind of bad because they don't produce that much in one day. And I have to tell them, look, even if you don't produce a shit ton of art in one day, that's still okay. You work at your own pace. You don't have to do as much as I'm doing, because I kind of do a lot because I'm trying to avoid my anxiety. I'm trying to not deal with my thoughts. I'm trying not to deal with my issues, and I try and cope by doing art. So if I produce a lot of art and I do that to pass time or to try and get rid of my stress, that's okay if you're not doing that. Like, you do what's comfortable for you. You cope how you're going to cope with your issues, because not everyone is the same in the what they produce, or how they produce, or how fast they're going to produce things. Like, your worth is not determined by your productivity, and I'm slowly trying to understand that, because I've been having issues with realizing that I don't have to make a whole bunch of stuff for me to have value or worth. And it's hard to understand that when most of your life you've been told that you need to be able to make something of yourself or do things to be able to matter, and you don't have to do anything to matter to anyone. You just be yourself, and that's all that matters. It's not just warm-ups. Not every scribble has to be a masterpiece. Like, yeah, like, with art books and sketchbooks, I'm currently trying to digitize the past 10 years of sketchbooks that I've collected, and I have a lot of sketches in those sketchbooks from 10 years of working on art. And like, I want to get them all digitized. However, I had to go through each sketchbook individually and kind of be like, okay, so what is okay to digitize? What is good enough to digitize that I want to keep as a file so it won't get like ruined physically? Because over time, sketchbooks do build up, sketchbooks do fade, sketchbooks do like have pages that tear out and stuff. And it can be kind of like hard to be able to tell what you did, and then that art piece is lost forever. That's why I digitize quite a bit of my art. And I picked out 100 pieces, like 100 different art pieces from over the past 10 years. I started digitizing those last week, and currently I have maybe 40 of those left to do. And I just, when I started the sketchbooks in 2012, I was like, yeah, I'm just now going to start doing digital art, and I've done a bit of sketches. I'll digitize them. Eventually, I'll go ahead and take my sketchbooks and make the art pieces into digital files one day. Just it'll happen eventually. And I kept doing that year after year, and after a point of 10 years and multiple sketchbooks building up, you kind of get a bit of motivation to say, hey, yeah, you know that one thing with the digitizing your artwork that you had planned on doing? Hey, yeah, we should probably do that. Because art pieces and sketchbooks build up, especially if some of your sketchbooks have like 300 pages, 250 pages, 150 pages, or even just 80 pages. The amount of sketches build up over time, and having to go through and sort through each sketch individually to figure out what you're going to keep can be a bit of a lengthy process to do. Because if you take 10 years of sketchbooks and you have to go through every page individually just to make sure you didn't miss, I think the process of that took me about 3 or 4 hours to go through all of my art from the past 10 years. And I was just like, okay, listen, past me, you did so much art, and you did some of these things that I wonder if you were on drugs, and I know you weren't, but like, were you okay, kid? Were you okay? Like, there's also a lot of art that I look back on that I did in the past, and I look through the sketchbooks and I'm like, oh God, ew, what the hell? Like, I have art pieces that I'll look at, and I'm like looking at my art now compared to then, and I'm just like, ew. Let's not dwell on this monstrosity and abomination of the past. Let's focus on the present, pretty pieces of art that look better. Because you always get that cringe pile built up over time, just of art that makes you kind of cringe when you look at it, where you, how do I describe that? Like, when you come across the phase of your life where you are very much trying to do anime fan art based off the animes you were watching at the time, and then you come across all of those art pieces, and you're looking at all of the very abnormal bodies, the disproportioned anatomy, the eyes that look creepy, the styles that you were trying to do, and you just sit there like, okay, I'm gonna take a moment and remember. We hold this day in remembrance of the art that was and shall never be again. Because like you go through art and it's not exactly that it isn't you anymore, it's that like you have developed skills and styles over time to a point to where you've progressed forward so much that when you look back on old artwork, you're just like, that was my art at one point, that was what I was doing at one point. Dear God, I would have told myself to give up. But you know that you didn't give up and you kept trying to get better. You kept trying to improve, and now you're at the point that you are now, and you're just like, I would have gave up, but I didn't, and now I'm here, and I'm kind of proud of that. So, because it's kind of amazing, like seeing the progress you do now compared to the art you did back then, or finding sketches from when you were like 5 or 6, and you're just like, oh geez, kid, see a therapist. Because there's just so much progress. Or when you're doing art now and you're looking at the art that you're doing and you're like, oh, well, it's not good enough. And you have to remind yourself, okay, so it's not good enough for you. But is it like the art you used to do? Is it cringy? No. Can you improve it? Yes. Can you work on improving it and progressing forward? Yes. So shut the fuck up, get off your high horse, and put some progress into your artwork and improve. Because it's not shit, you're not shit, stop saying your art is shit, and just do it. Like, I am trying to embrace my growth as an artist. I'm trying to embrace a lot of things about myself. And over time, I have had to try and learn to embrace who I am. Because when you grow up with like a lot of toxicity around you and a lot of negativity, it can really hurt you as an artist. Like, when you don't have enough like confidence in yourself, or you don't have enough confidence in the things you're doing because you had one bad person tell you you'll never be good enough, this is not good enough, and you need to do your best or do better. And yet the people then don't realize that your best is not going to be your best in the future. Your best now is not going to be your best tomorrow. It's not going to be your best yesterday. Your best is going to vary from day to day, because our mental health kind of just varies from day to day, and the amount, like the art that you do, like even if you do something and it's not your quote unquote best, even if you're half-assing something one day, like your best is different every day. And your best being 100% one day, maybe you're 75 another day, or it might be your 120% another day. Like your 1% might be the best you can give one day, and that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly okay to not be quote unquote the best. Like, if you always strive for perfection, if you always strive for things being the best, you set a standard for yourself too high for you to reach every single day. You do what you can, and if it happens to be your best, that's okay. If it doesn't, that's okay too. Some artists in the past did things they didn't think was their best that people nowadays think was like amazing. Like when Vincent van Gogh made the sunflower paintings and stuff, or the Starry Night paintings. He had a lot of doubt in himself and thought, this is not good enough, people are not going to like this, this is my interpretation of a sunflower or the night sky, and not a lot of people like it, but it was good art for me. But yeah, like setting high standards for yourself as a person is not exactly the healthiest thing you can do, because you do a lot more damage towards yourself mentally and physically if you keep pushing yourself like really, really hard. And I'm having to come to terms with that because I have a tendency to try and push myself as much as I can, no matter what I'm doing. And I'm trying to break that habit and try and work past it. And it can get really, really hard. Like, I personally, I think it was yesterday, I tried to do a stream yesterday night because I had planned to stream from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, and I started having people talking in chat. I started having people joining the stream and stuff and actually conversating with me. And I got extremely nervous. I got extremely anxious. I had an anxiety attack and had to end stream because I was having an anxiety attack. And I didn't want viewers to be worried or anything because I do have anxiety attacks from time to time. And I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to social interaction. I love to socialize at times. I love to conversate with people, but at times it does get overwhelming, overstimulating, and makes me very anxious, but also it depends on how well I know the person I'm conversating with. Also, it depends on what topics we get on. Like, conversating with people can get overwhelming at times, but also, since like the last convention in 2018, that was kind of my last time like going to a big event and socializing with people. After that, I kind of just stayed home and just kind of didn't socialize with people unless occasionally online. I avoided social interaction in person for almost 5 years, and it was hard on me because now whenever I go to try and socialize with people, I don't really know how to, and I get very nervous and anxious because I spent so much time avoiding people and avoiding social interaction that I get nervous about people even wanting to socially interact with me. And I've been to a couple events like in the past year with like Pride and with the cosplay events that took place in downtown, and I went to those and realized that when I try to socialize at the events anymore, I get overwhelmed, overstimulated, and I have meltdowns because of my autism, and it's really hard. I try really hard to socialize with people as best as I can, or try and figure out how being a human works, or how does socialization with people work. And I get super nervous because I don't know if I'm saying things that make sense to people, and I don't know if things I'm talking about even matter with the people I'm talking to them about. For years kind of put me at a disadvantage for the future. I keep trying to socially interact with people, and I get very nervous and worry that I'm constantly screwing up. Also, I think there's 2 viewers in the stream. Welcome, viewer. Well, they just left. Okay. Well, worrying about scaring people and people just kind of disappear, that doesn't help. Whoops. Yeah. Like, I don't generally know what to talk about during my streams, And so I just end up talking about whatever. And sometimes it ends up being a random rant or tangent, and sometimes it's just me having a hell of a time. Yeah, like growing up, there were a lot of times I would try and socialize, and I would have family tell me, you don't say those things. You don't do that when you socialize. You don't say those type of things to people in person. And I, at the time, wasn't diagnosed with my autism or my ADHD because my family wanted me to be normal and thought that I would kind of be able to function normally when I couldn't, because I've had ADHD and autism all of my life, but my family just wanted to ignore that and try and get me to not be who I was. And that in itself kind of also hurts me whenever I do try to mask or socialize, because I worry if I'm doing the right thing. I worry, hey, is this what normal people do? How do I observe what people are doing without them noticing that I'm observing their actions so I can blend in? And apparently the conversations I have with people talking about dead animals isn't a conversation starter, and it scares people away, apparently. It's like, oh, how are you? Oh, I'm fine. I just went and visited my pet. Oh, cool, I had a pet once they died. And people are just like, oh, Jesus. Yeah, awkward. And I'm like, oh no, I messed up. Oh no, my social interaction, it's broken. My sister usually gets on to me a lot. I drop the F-bomb in front of my grandma and she'd tell me to watch my language. Yeah, I got told to watch my language a lot growing up. I wasn't allowed to swear or cuss because it was seen as rude or improper for a female at birth individual, which frankly, my view on it is swear words are still words. And sure, they're not the greatest words to use, but they're still words, and if you know the definition of them, it's just their words. Like, if people are gonna say, "Oh, you're an ass," okay, so they're acting like a donkey. What about it? Or if people call you a bitch, you're just like, "Oh yeah, you're saying I'm like a female dog." Well, dogs are nice. Dogs are playful. Thanks. Yeah, like, I didn't have a lot of family that would swear or cuss because, religious stuff. But my younger brother, he would cuss a lot, and he had, an issue with just swearing, and eventually my mom just gave up trying to tell him not to swear and just told him to watch his language. And he still swears and stuff, and it's just a part of his everyday vocabulary. And I'm just like, if I do it, I get in trouble if I try to have that type of conversation, and I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. They're like, hey, you can't say that. Why not? He does. Well, that's him, and he has issues. So do I. Like, I find that even whenever I'm doing like stuff on gaming, or whenever I'm doing just anything in general, I do tend to swear quite a bit. And it's just, I realize that I do swear more than normal because I had a friend that during Christmas we were on a Discord call with them, and they were in the room with their grandma present, and you're not supposed to swear around them, and we were on the Discord call, and I forgot at the moment that I'm not supposed to swear like that. and I have to watch my mouth, and I tried really hard, but occasionally let one slip, and I'm like, oh shit, no, oh fuck, no, oh wait, crap, oh crap, not supposed to swear, well, person, fuck, no, wait, I didn't mean, oh shit, no, oh shit, and I just kind of like, I can't talk right now. They're like, Erica, you can't, oh no, Pyro, just, oh, no. Oh dear, Pyro, take a step back from the computer, just breathe, it's okay, just don't, oh geez, Pyro, like, I'm sorry. I tried not to, I really did, but I was like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh. So I would mess up, and I was like, oh man, I can't. It's like a part of my everyday vocabulary, and I'm supposed to watch my language. Oh no. Like, I tried so hard, and I'm like, oh no, I can't do this. I'm trying here, and I can't. This is not good. Like, I tried really hard not to swear, and apparently it just didn't work out very well, because I kept telling myself, oh shit, oh wait, I'm not supposed to say that, oh fuck, oh wait, I'm not supposed to say that. Like, it was hard. It was very hard. Like, I didn't realize how much I actually swear until that situation came up, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. This is bad. It's like, I don't swear that much, and then realize, there might be a problem. There might be a problem. A slight problem here. I tried really hard, and it just, I was so used to the conversations I have with people around me, and the swear words and stuff just being normal conversation, and I was like, oh no, a person that doesn't use the swear words, and I have to censor myself. Oh shit. No, wait, I didn't mean it. Oh fuck. Ow crap. Like, I try really hard now, like on streams. I try hard sometimes to censor myself, but I still have trouble censoring myself, and it's like, I don't exactly have Tourette's. I don't use right words, I guess. Words can be extremely hard, and the ones I do know happen to be a lot of swear words, but also being nonverbal for a large portion of like life, and then being able to talk and word vocabulary being limited, and then learning two languages at one time. When I did get to talk, it got a bit confusing, and I still have times I go nonverbal, and it's like, are you fucking serious? I can't fucking talk? This is bullshit. And it's frustrating whenever that does happen, because I'm just like, why can't I function and talk like a human being? What did I do wrong? And it turns out that with a lot of autistic and neurodivergent individuals that have select mutism, which is what I have, if they get overstressed or overwhelmed or overstimulated, their brain chooses to go selectively mute as a trauma response to being overwhelmed or overstimulated or having too much stress. The brain shuts off that part of the brain and shuts off the brain shuts off the verbal communication part of the brain and basically does not allow for that part of the brain to function at the time that it does happen. Your brain will have the words, it will have those there, you just cannot verbally use them, and it does that to preserve you as a kind of defense mechanism for the overwhelmed or overstressed part of your brain. And it's a really weird thing that the brain does do, but it does happen in quite a few individuals. It's more common in the female at birth individuals, but there are also male individuals that it happens to as well. And for me, coming to terms with the fact that I do go nonverbal at times and realizing that it can be extremely stressful when it does happen, which does not help shorten the time that it does happen, I realized that when I do go nonverbal, it's very frustrating, and it gets very, very frustrating for me because I want to talk. I want to be able to verbalize and vocalize myself because no one around me speaks sign language. So I can't communicate with sign language or body language, and using the text-to-speech app can be really hard whenever I'm nonverbal because my brain also wants to shut down the ability to form words in text. It wants to be able to shut down the ability to do anything verbally or like physically with words. I mean, to be fair, there's people that stub their toes and they'll go ow, and then there's me who, oh no, I brushed against a desk and I say ow whenever it didn't hurt, or I end up running into something and I'm like ow, or something happens and falls and I say ow, and it was not even related to me getting hurt. It was just an automatic response of, hey, something fell, maybe I fell, let's say ow, because that's what you say when something hurts you. And I guess my brain takes it as, hey, the sound hurt our ears, so we say ow. I found that for being overstimulated and stuff, my roommate got me some earbuds that are called Calmers, and they're supposed to help with like people who get easily overwhelmed. People who get easily overwhelmed by like sounds and overstimulation things around them. The Calmers go into the ears, and you can wear them when you sleep, you can wear them in the shower and stuff, and they just kind of dampen the sharp noises around you. And whenever I first put them in, after my roommate got them for me as a surprise, they told me, hey, you're going to be going to an event soon, and I know you get overstimulated in event areas because of all the noises. So I got you these so they'd help your sensory issues. And I'm like, what do I do with them? They're like, you put them in your ears and then you tell me how everything sounds. So I put them in my ears, and I broke down crying because for once all the sounds around me were not just screaming loudly at me. The light fixtures weren't screaming at me. The freaking computers weren't screaming at me. The sockets and electric things plugged in were not screaming at me. The noises outside were a lot quieter outside the house. Noises were not as loud or as sharp. And I just sat there and cried because for once I had a moment where all the noises around me were not overwhelming me or screaming in my ears constantly, and I could actually focus on what people were saying and I could actually take time to understand the words that people were saying instead of asking them what did they say. I can't hear them over the air conditioner. I can't hear them over the faucet. I can't hear them over the fridge. Yeah, like the calmers, I think they're like $30 on Amazon, but they are well worth the purchase whenever you do get them and stuff. They help immensely with all the sensory issues with sounds. Like, I'm glad that I got them as a gift. They help a lot. It's just, initially when you first put them in and you're intensely trying to listen and figure out if you can still hear the sounds that you usually hear and realize that those sounds are not there and screaming at you, it's an overwhelming feeling not to have that overstimulation constantly there, because I didn't know how to respond other than crying, because everything wasn't loud for once, and I didn't have to worry about all the screaming noises, and I just cried. Like, I don't know how to describe the feeling. It was just different than my normal, and just cried so much because I was like, I don't have to be in pain with like the things around me with noises. I don't have to be in pain. And I cried a lot. The same thing happened whenever we got me my new glasses, realizing that I did have astigmatism and that I do have worse eyesight than we thought I did. And when we got me the correct glasses for my eyesight and I finally got to look through them, I was like, holy shit, the lights don't have halos around them anymore. The lights at night don't have the streaks coming out of them. All the lights don't look like Christmas lights anymore, and I can actually see. And I was just like, I cried because like actually figuring out how to fix my issues with like sight and sound and stuff, it's a lot to take in for me. But once those issues start resolving, it's like a very intense emotional feeling that you get, because you're like, this is what normal feels like for people. This is how people normally feel, and this is not what I get to experience. And I cried so much. Like, it was a lot, but it was a good cry. I'll give it that. Like, it was a good cry. Like, not a bad cry. It was just over emotional response because of like good cry. Like, I deal with a lot of sensory issues and a lot of sight and sound issues and textures. And there are certain textures, that's why I make all of the materials of the stuffed animals I make. That's why I use super soft, sensory friendly materials, because if I'm sewing something, I want the texture to also be something I can handle sewing and not freak out about. And sometimes if it's a really rough fabric and like the texture just rubs wrong, it will set me off and I can't handle dealing with it. And I've had a lot of friends tell me, hey, you don't have to tell people you're autistic. You don't have to tell people you have ADHD. You can tell that you have autism and you don't have to tell them. Perfect blend of emotions. Like, yeah, like I thought like for years that whenever you have a diagnosis of ADHD or autism, you have to tell people so that they understand. Apparently you don't, which I don't understand or get, but hey, apparently people just can tell and understand, and I'm like, the fuck? How do people, how do I'm not sure if it's something I've noticed with like artists and art and stuff, but from what I can tell, I've noticed a lot of my friends that are I've noticed that a lot of my friends that are artists also are neurodivergent for the most part, and I I've noticed that as kind of like a pattern for most of the artists that I do know. And I'm like, I'm seeing a pattern here. I'm not sure if I'm picking up on the correct pattern here, but from what I can tell, and usually people say that people who are neurodivergent usually find other people that are neurodivergent. They just kind of have that ability. They find other neurodivergent people like really easily because they find people that they can relate to or people that they have something in common with. And it ends up they're like, oh shit, my friend's neurodivergent just like me? Well, fucking hell. Like, just, oh, okay then, that's interesting. I need to grab my water. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's weird. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I drink lots of water or else my headache gets worse. I need to eventually make like a emote for like hydrate or redeem a hydrate and stuff. But currently, I haven't made emotes for my Twitch channel yet. I plan on doing that, but I also don't know what emotes I would make. I have made emotes for other Twitch streamers, and I have reached 100 followers, which is surprising in the past year because I just started at the beginning of 2021. And I reached 100 followers, but I'm still not meeting one of the affiliate goals. The followers is what people say is the hardest part, but for me, it's getting 3 consistent viewers and 3 in like 15 different chatters chatting in the fucking chat the entire stream, and I'm like, I don't have 3 people during my streams. I have like 1 person, but it's usually 1 person that's fine with conversating, so it's not a big deal. Like, I'm fine if I don't reach affiliate, if I still just gain followers, that's fine with me. Like, everyone else is setting goals to try and reach affiliate, and if I'm just setting the same goals as everyone else, I'm not doing the streaming for me like I should, and I would prefer to do the streaming for my enjoyment and do things I enjoy rather than try and be like everyone else out there on the streams trying to reach affiliate. Feel free to make me reach my goal. Like, I just do this because I want to do something enjoyable, and finding enjoyment anymore is really hard because depression's a bitch, anxiety's a bitch, and trauma. It can be really hard finding enjoyment in everyday life, and I think it's important that if you can find some form of enjoyment even through all that, to do that enjoyment. Like, keep trying to find enjoyment. Even if it's really hard, just find enjoyment in something. Granted, motivation can be a bitch too. Like finding motivation to do a certain art project, or finding motivation to play a game, or having a whole collection of games that you want to play and you want to motivate yourself to do it eventually and actually stream them, and then you're just like, yeah, I do not have the motivation nor the willpower to motivate myself at this point in time. I would like to, it's just hard. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going with this. I think I'm trying to round this off over here and then maybe try and get that like pretty well built into like a round curve so I have enough room for the mushroom garden. But yeah, a lot of the time when I'm streaming, I feel like I just rant on random topics, and that people are just like, okay, so this person has no clue what they're talking about, their stream is still going, but I don't know what they're talking about. Also, I need a light in this corner. I can't see. Like, I know most... And currently, the room that I'm streaming this in is very dark, and I'm trying to avoid all bright lights in the room, so being blind in the dark plus trying to see in the dark, not working out so well. I think I'm gonna try and stream for 3 hours tonight, maybe 4, I don't know. I did not ask for a tower to fall. Go away. But, yeah. Son of a biscuit, that almost hit me. On, I think it was a TikTok I did, there were some TikToks going around where they had this person that's like, what is your accent from where you're from? And it's like, how do you pronounce the following words? And I'm like, okay, let's do this. But it's hard for people to tell where my accent's from because, one, I grew up with 2 different languages in the household. 2, I grew up in like 3 different states throughout my childhood, so I adapted languages and terms from each state. So my accent's not exactly pinpoint perfect on location. There are a few words that I will say and people will be like, hey, that sounds like you're from such and such place. And I'm like, nope, wrong. Close though, but no. Like, if you have certain words that you want me to try and pronounce, I can try and like show you what I mean. I'm not sure. Like, a lot of the times, even people in other countries, whenever I'm on a Discord channel, people are like, you have a very mellow accent, and I can't tell exactly which region you're from. And I'm like, ah, good. Because usually when there's people from other countries on the Discord chats, because I'm trying to match up with like understanding what they're saying, my voice starts to like go into matching the accent that they're using at times sometimes, and it's weird. I'm not sure if it's like a thing that most people do or if it's just a neurodivergent thing. I knocked out a light!
Ooh.
Hi.
Is this that one?
don't know. I thought it stopped snowing.
Well, we're supposed to get more tonight.
No, no more snow. Make it stop.
I like the snow.
I don't like the snow. It's cold and it's wet and it's white. And it sticks to everything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to put plants outside? Well, now they're covered in white, wet stuff. I mean, to be fair, I'm not trying to be like racist about it being white or anything, and I get that you're laughing that I said it was white, but also most of my family is not white, and I just happen to be white, so I'm just like, well, I mean white passing, but like, yeah, I have family that's like Latino or African American and stuff like that, and and I also have Native American family, and people are like, how did you turn out so white? I'm like, sun allergies. End of discussion. Fuck off.
Well, you see, I'm a mutant.
I'm not a mutant. I'm just different.
Charles Xavier contacted me and I told him no.
Xavier didn't contact me. I wish he did. Charles, we have another mutant on the spectrum. We must recruit them for our army.
On the spectrum. Hey.
Cerebro has picked up another mutant on the spectrum. Do we go into their location and grab them? Well, I mean, you're grabbing random people without their consent. Do you see an issue here, Charles?
Just like yanking them off the street.
I'm just going to grab the next mutant that Cerebro finds, bring them into our school, and accept them as a fellow mutant. Do you not see that that's kind of cultish, Charles? Oh, you're just overreacting. It's fine. See, I try to ask the mutants if they want to join my side. I try and ask them. My cat wanted to go outside earlier today, so she experienced...
The more I get, the more I realize Magneto was right.
First experience with snow, she wanted back in, lol. Yeah, last year when it snowed, it was our cat's first winter because they were born in 2020, and whenever we put them outside for the first time, we just kind of tossed them in the snow. They darted back in. So when it snowed again, and today and yesterday, my roommate took them and allowed them to try and go outside in the snow, and they never wanted back in quicker than they did today because they did not like the snow, and they try and shake their paws off because it was cold and wet, and they did not like it.
Ooh, did not.
Like, this was Ray's first time letting his cat out into the snow, and her first experience with snow. I think I may take a nap after my stream.
Lame.
Not lame, I feel like shit.
Still not feeling great today?
No.
Did you take your test?
I did take my test, it's negative. It's on the table, it's negative. I just don't know what's wrong with me, and I feel like shit. I feel like how I did whenever I got my vaccine. Joshua made the joke and said, hey, maybe your body did get COVID and it's just fighting it off. I'm like, don't say that. I feel like shit.
But it is a possibility.
And like, Ray said that, of course, the cat was like, I want to go outside. Let me be outside. Well, I let you outside in the snow and you did not like it. What about you, Salem? Do you want outside in the snow?
You didn't like it either.
You want to go outside in the snow? No? Okay. Do you just want to cuddle?
I gave them both the opportunity, and both of them said no.
Both of them said no. Yeah, I just feel like shit. I still cooked food. I just feel like shit. I slept for like 4 hours. On top of the sleep last night, I took a nap at like, I think 2 or 3 p.m. I took a nap and slept till like 8. And I'm like, I want to keep sleeping, but I didn't. Because I wanted to make sure I at least had some food in me because I kind of didn't eat at all today. I just haven't had an appetite all day, and I'm like, food is so much work right now. Food is too much work. Can we see if DoorDash is working today? And then we look outside and we're like, yeah, DoorDash is probably not working, and they don't need to be driving in this. Like, I do not feel up to cooking. However, I am trying to motivate myself to do things, and I feel like I just need to rest. I feel like I need to take a long 3-day nap. And just sleep and rest. That's what I feel like. Sleep and rest. Food does not take a priority right now because I don't feel like appetite stuff. Kind of sucks, but like, I don't feel good. That's all I know. And I don't know why I don't feel good. I want to feel better. I'm trying to do everything I can think of to feel better. However, the logical part of my brain says, hey, you know what would really make you feel better? Getting some damn rest for once. And actually taking time.
Listen to it.
And actually taking time to let yourself take a break and rest. And I told my part of my brain, listen, rest seems like a good option. Yes, but hear me out. We have things we could still technically do and get done, even with feeling like shit. Are you even fucking listening? No. Do I ever? Like, the logical part of my brain gives me like common sense as to what I should do whenever I am sick. However, the illogical part of my brain, which usually wins, says, hey, let's do things. I'll just strap myself down to my bed and stay in bed. Oh shit, I forgot. I should probably keep conversation safe for work. I am gonna get banned eventually with the conversations that I have. Like, I want to sleep, I want to rest, but I also want to work on the project that I have worked on for a while and keep making sure I get progress done. And Minecraft doesn't seem like it's a lot of work to do whenever I'm sick, so I do that. You know, you're welcome to join in and grab a controller.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't want
Why not?
to. But I don't want to.
But you could join in the stream with me.
But I don't want to.
But friendship.
But I
The
don't want
the power of friendship and magic.
to. Power of food?
You can eat your food and then join.
No.
You the power of friendship.
The power of these nuts.
I cannot respond at the moment like usual. This is not fair. Because I have a great comeback.
I don't want my comeback.
I'm trying to keep my chat safe for work at the moment. You're making it extremely hard. Don't. Don't.
I didn't say anything.
I'm trying to make sure you don't.
I don't have to.
I'm going to smack you. I'm going to take my non-existent dick and smack you. My non-existent rainbow 12-inch dick. God damn it, Ray! Don't you start!
You'd have to borrow that from Rin.
Ray posted a little like emoji face and put extremely hard emoji face thing. Like shifty eye emoji face, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! You're both making it hard for me to keep safe for work right now.
I wish Flexstorm was still a thing.
What?
Flexstorm?
Is it not a thing anymore?
No.
What happened?
They got attacked and got a bunch of malt money stolen.
Oh, jeez. Rip Plexstorm. I am a innocent bystander that always keeps my work safe for work. I realize now it is not good to lie, and I'm probably not meant to be a lawyer at this point. And also, if I lie too much, I'll end up like Congress.
Or the last president.
We don't talk about the last president. He was shit. Whole US is kind of shit right now, but that's beside the point. It's like, hey, America, get your head out of your ass and actually get on to the whole mask and fucking vaccination thing and actually get your people to be people. My body, my choice. Okay, well, why don't you agree with that when it comes to women?
The military's kicking people out that refuse to get vaccinated.
I mean, that's a start, but it's not much of a start. Totally safe for work and innocent, and I keep them very professional. I am not saying this as I am being forced to. This is totally not being recorded or watched by an individual. God. I'm trying really hard to keep a straight face while I'm saying that, but then I realize I'm not straight, so I'm not going to be able to keep a straight face. Same issue occurs whenever I try to draw a straight line. Why aren't your lines straight? Because of me! My lines are not straight because I am not straight. Have you seen the curvature of my spine? Well, maybe if you didn't sit at your desk like a shrimp in an awkward position, your spine wouldn't be fucked up. Maybe if you back the fuck off, Charles. And don't tell me how to sit in my gay merry way. Who's Mary and why is she gay? Why wouldn't she be? Have you seen people? What is your opinion on girls? Girls is pretty. Girls make me nervous. Okay, what about this picture of a guy? Guy make me nervous. Guy pretty. Wait. Okay, hold on. Guy pretty, guy make you nervous. Girl pretty, girl make you nervous. Okay, what about this non-binary androgynous individual? Person pretty, person make me nervous. Do people in general just make you nervous? Yes. Everyone pretty. Why everyone pretty? Insert panic. And it's not at the disco. So if a person's pansexual and they're panicking at the disco, does that mean that their name is Brendan Urie? It's okay if you can't think straight. There are pride parades, but I can't think straight either, so you're fine. I will keep my thoughts in order. Well, what order are they in? Chaos. Ow. My finger still hurts from yesterday. I was cutting up potatoes and my knife slipped and I ended up slicing into my finger. And so my middle finger has a slice on like the knuckle, and I whenever my roommate was helping me put a band-aid on it the other day, I tried to keep from laughing really hard because I had to hold my finger up, and so that meant that the entire time they had to put the band-aid on my finger, I was flipping them off, and I couldn't control my laughing very well because I'm just like, I'm flipping you off. I'm flipping you off while you're trying to help me. I'm sorry. Like, a lot of times people are like, how do you injure yourself like that? I'm like, I don't know, the potatoes attacked me. It's like, don't cut yourself, that hurts. Yeah, I know. No, I'm just doing this for fun and shits and giggles. But no, my excuse was the potatoes attacked me. How did the potatoes attack you? I was holding the potato and the knife slipped. Maybe don't do that. Maybe shut up. I am trying really hard, like, to make the best of the situation that is going on right now, and I'm trying really hard to be sane-ish, but also I am like exhausted because I do not feel good. I had soup. Soup is good. Like, it was like, we were concerned it might be like the panini, but it was not the panini. It was just, I don't know what it is at this point, and currently, all I know is that when I try to taste seaweed and salt, I can't really taste it. When I try to taste anything with citrus, I can't really taste it. And I don't feel good, and I feel like I did whenever I got my vaccination and they gave me a double dosage on the vaccination instead of a single dose. That's how I feel right now. And it worries me because I'm immunocompromised, so getting sick is not a fun ride for me. And I don't like it because my body doesn't fight very well. And I always feel like I'm kind of just dying whenever I do get sick. I'm over here like, I'm dying on the inside. Are you really? Yes. My body rejects help. Like, I am frustrated whenever I do get sick because I'm trying really hard to keep functioning and my body's like, hey, yeah, no, bitch, we're resting. Don't want to rest. Too bad, we're going to. I want to try and get more people on the stream, and I'm just like, maybe I should invite people to play with me on PlayStation, but that requires effort that I don't have right now. I will probably wait until I'm in a better mental and physical state to do that with people, because if I try to do that while I'm sick, I'm not going to have the best responses, and I'm not going to be up to playing as long as other people are wanting to. Because if I have to host a Minecraft world on my PS4, that means that whenever I decide to get off of the PS4, other people are going to get upset or angry because I had to end the game because I could only handle so much. And people that normally play with people online want to go for long rounds or long times, but I don't usually go very long because my wrist can only take so much video gaming per day. Same thing with how much art I do per day. My wrist only takes so much, and it can be very painful for me if I don't listen to my body like I'm supposed to. I'm not exactly what you'd call a normal, able-bodied person for the majority of what I try to do. I push myself, yes, but that does not make me an able-bodied person. It makes me an idiot who doesn't listen to their body. I wonder if Travis is going to be on the stream today. He's in one of the servers I'm in. I don't know. You know, it'd be really interesting if, like, people I normally talk to end up like, hey, saw you were streaming. I'm gonna hop in and join your stream. How are you? And I'm just like, oh, huh. Hi, welcome to the shit show. How can I help you? Why do you call it a shit show? Because I feel like shit. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a very entertaining individual for the most part. I try to be, but I feel like I'm not. Question mark. I just kind of just do me. I just be me. Wow, my words don't function properly right now. I'm not drunk. I'm not high, but I am sick, and so like my words are all drunkified. I need to fix my brain. Help! How do I fix my brain?
Impossible, I'm afraid.
What do you mean it's impossible? Ouch! Thanks for the moral support.
I didn't say it was a bad thing.
I think it's a bad thing. I don't want to be too far gone. Next, you're probably going to tell me it's okay to be too far gone. It's just entertainment for other people. No? Are you going to go play you some Destiny?
Possibly, but probably not.
What are going to do?
No.
You should do some Risk of Rain.
Potentially.
Or Gunfire. It's been a bit since you played Gunfire.
Yeah, it's been a bit since they added anything new.
So you're only gonna play it when they play new things?
For the most part. I mean, I still have some achievements to earn in it, but
Then go earn the achievements.
most of the achievements are due to random chance.
Well, get a chance.
I don't have a chance.
Well, I knew a person in school named Chance.
I also knew a person in school named Chance.
There, you had your chance.
He rapped.
Welcome. How was the cashew chicken?
Good.
Okay. I'm streaming.
How's it going?
I still feel like shit.
Well,
My logical part of my brain goes, you should be resting. And the illogical part of my brain goes, I have things I could be doing.
yeah.
And I'm pretty sure you know how that feels.
I do.
Are you gonna go play with Aspie?
Maybe.
Or is it like a really bad blizzard up there?
I think so.
Huh?
I think so.
I know that there were like concerns with like the internet situation because of the blizzard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The internet tends to have a hard time.
Yeah, I think there was something about how like Maine is a lot like Alaska. It's like a small Alaska.
It's that bad.
No, like there was a thing that someone had recognized that a lot of the ways that Alaska is, Maine is very similar. That's why they called Maine like a small Alaska. But to me that makes no sense because Maine's like up on the east coast and more like ocean based and seafood and stuff, and Alaska's seafood based, yes, but Alaska's like really snowy most of the time, I think. I could be wrong. You're welcome to have more of the cashew chicken.
I'm good.
Okay. Did you get a potato?
Nah.
No? Okay. Alex had a cookie, by the way.
Right. Well,
This is gonna take a while. Why did I choose to do this? Why do my ideas have to be too much work? when an artist sets out an idea and then that idea tends to take too much time. I didn't sign up for this. I want to keep doing what I planned on doing, however, this is taking a shit ton of time. And I don't have patience. I wish other people would play with me and build and help build, but no. People just want to place random cows or blow shit up. I feel like this is gonna look really weird whenever I do get it done. Because I'm trying really hard to get the space created. It's just taking forever. Have fun. You're welcome to watch the stream. Or tell Aspie about the stream. Or you know, conversate. Hmm? You know, if you need a coat, mine's on the door, on the thing by the door. Oh, you're looking for your cardigan?
I'm not sure what it is.
Is it? I need to go into Discord and tell people I'm streaming, I guess. Need to... Ah. Trying to post it on there. There we go. Sorry if I seem distracted. I'm trying to share on my Discords. Gotta go here and go to the frickin'. Sorry if I seem like I'm distracted. And then go to here and here, shameless plugin. Here and trying to do this and go to, it doesn't help when you're in like 20 different Discord servers and you're trying to post in all the social media and streaming things. Like I'm trying really hard to do the multitasking and my brain goes, I don't multitask, what are you doing? My brain's like, yes, this thing, the thing we don't do, why are you doing it? I'm trying really hard. Okay, and then do the other place. Kind of just like pause stream. Go to... there. And then, go to my art channel. God. I've got too many places that I need to do this. There we go. I think that it takes care of that. If people know, people know. If people don't, that people don't. I don't know what I'm saying. All I know is that my brain is fuzzled, functioning at a very low speed right now. I am slow. Oh no, my brain is broken.
Ooh.
My brain feels fried.
Why?
I don't know, I just feel fried. I'm not even a fry though.
Some cats are in here hanging out with you.
Yeah, he sleep. He do.
Sticks on the couch above you.
What?
Sticks on the couch above you as well.
Oh. They sleep.
That stick's not asleep though. She's
Wait.
just chilling.
This is gonna take forever. Why did I set this as something I want to do? Why do I not give up? Because this is taking forever. Why is it when I start a project I don't want to stop until I finish it? What bullshit is this?
You're just addicted to the madness.
I'm not addicted. I can stop anytime I want to.
You just don't want to.
You don't know that. Ah, man, that makes me want to play that song. God damn it. Where's my Spotify? Welcome to Late Night Karaoke. Need to find that song, and I'm probably gonna hurt people's eardrums with my voice. We're just gonna the song. Would help if I knew where it was on my frickin' Spotify playlist. Where's during stream? I have one, and I've tried sharing in Discords. I still appreciate the one. I just want more people. I'm trying to find that song. Where is that song? I don't need. Ow. I hurt. I'm slowly ripping this cut open. The hell? Ha! Skin gone. I probably should not have done that, but oh well. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? My brain hurts. I hurt. Brain running low capacity. Bless you.
Thank you.
Don't die.
Yeah, well, you know.
Please don't die. I don't think I could handle another person's death this year. Also, I don't need that on my conscience. You know how hard it is to clean up a dead body? Also, I don't think that'd be good for our renter's insurance. Where is that one song? I just need that one song. I have too many musics in my playlist. What the fuck? Why do I like so many different artists? I can't pick favorites. Trying to go through all my music, and apparently I have too many favorite songs. Where the hell is that? It's just the Addict song by freaking Hell of a Boss. Where is... There it is. It was all the way down, way down. Till death do us part, but we're already past that phase. This is a brand new start, and I think we deserve some praise for the way that I am. Despite having overdosed and ended up comatose, I don't give a damn. I've let my emotions go, puffy and a sober hoe. This is a mantra, this is my life. I'm learning without till the end of the night. Surrounded by fire, the passion ignite. A hidden heaven and hell of a heart. I'm addicted to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis. I'm forever gonna have a fucking reason to send. Let me breathe the moon and I'll be breathing it in. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna let this fucking feeling to end. So leave into your inner demons again. deeper in this pit. Oh, death rains from above. They're your blessings, 'cause this is it. I'm not letting it go. I love you and misbehave. Feel everybody craves. You already know. I love you for feeling brave and fancy yourself on me. You want it, I got it. Whatever you like. You want it all till the end of the night. So run in power, 'cause I will delight. I have in my heaven, hell of a heart. I'm addicted to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis. We're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sing. I'm breathing from it and I'll be burning. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. But we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. I'm into your inner demons again. Just continuing giving to your inner demons again. Oh. Addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. If we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end, I'm giving to your demons again. Oi, next. Oh boy. Beetlejuice vibes. Shake, 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 Sonora, shake your body line. Work, shake, shake, Sonora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sonora, work your body line. Work, 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 Sonora, work it all the time. My name's Sonora, I adore her. When you go to the river, she's a hurricane in Ellen's weather. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. I believe you. Rock your body in time. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Shake, 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 Sonora, shake your body line. Work, shake, shake, Sonora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sonora, work your body line. Shake, work, work, Sonora, work it all the time. Pacha, Wango waltz or the rum band. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Shake, 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 Sonora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sonora, shake it all the time. Work, 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 Sonora, work your body line. Shake, work, work, Sonora, work it all the time. Sonora's in the station, relation. Don't like a rocket, jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. I find it's easier to do a diagonal across whenever you're trying to make a pattern, because if you're doing a checkerboard, you can easily take all these checkers, like all the little squares, and easily cause the pattern to work out if you just go in a diagonal pattern with everything. Do a bishop move. If you know chess, you'll know what I'll talk about. Shake your body line. Yeah. Need to find a different song. Don't you cuddle my arm. I need that so I can be able to do this, you butt. Cat's trying to cuddle my... You can tell by the way I move my walk, I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. You can stay out of the way. Maybe I'll stay alive, stay alive. You're staying alive, staying alive. You just woke the baby! The poor baby! You woke him! Alex? 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 Like, Salem heard the air duster that my roommate's cleaning something out with, and he just kind of shot his head up when he heard the air duster. He shot his head up. He was taking a nap by me, and he just shot his head up because he's scared of the air duster. The poor baby. He does not like the air duster. I mean, to be fair, he's probably wondering why the air duster is telling him to fuck off. Alex? Alex? I don't think that she can hear me. I was just telling her, I messaged her because she apparently might have her headphones on. I'm like, you scared the baby. You scared the baby. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of work. Oi. This is a lot of work. Like, just placing individual blocks is a lot of work. It's a lot of time. And also, why did I choose to do a pattern on this? Oh, I need to do the fucking upside down tables and shit on the frickin'... I forgot I was gonna incorporate upside down tables and chairs on the ceiling. Whoops. Probably do that in the mushroom forest area. Have the upside down tables and chairs on the ceiling. Also need to make the Hatter's house, the White Rabbit's house. I need to make the Cheshire Cat tree. I need to make the White Queen's castle, Red Queen's castle. I need to make the Old Maid's house with the giant pot where they cook things in. I need to make a lot of things. That's why I said this is going to take a while to make, because there's a lot of details. If you read the books, if you played the games, if you paid attention to any of the series, there's a lot of details in those books. And making a very accurate game is a pain in the half. I also need to make the giant pool of tears. I need to make a lot of... So technically the giant pulletiers could be up on the surface because there is a large lake up there near the biodome. So yeah, I think that actually should cover the pulletiers. It's just kind of frozen over. But yeah, there's that. So I guess technically that part is already done. But there's a lot of details I want to incorporate. Oh, I also have to make the caterpillar's mushroom and then make like a chest full of different mushrooms in that and some bone meal so that you have the grow effect. I've got a lot of ideas I want to incorporate into this, so there's going to be a lot of things. Like the amount of detail I want to incorporate into this world is going to be pretty intense, and I'm hoping I get it done in a reasonable amount of time so people can actually play through it. But jeebus, that's gonna be... I think they have a texture pack for Alice in Wonderland available. I just don't know at the moment, but that would be good to use too. Because if I remember correctly, when I was doing the Minecraft on PC back in 2011 and 2010, 10 and 11, I actually did have a texture pack on PC for the Alice in Wonderland stuff, and I don't know if that's still a thing. But I do know that if it is, that would be really helpful for whenever this actually gets playable. It'd be good to have for the areas. I think that this area over here is going to be mostly mushroom forest, spider spawning, and the other things. The tables and the chairs on the ceiling. But yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Now I've got that mushroom up there. I just need to like, cause I like if I go and let me grab over here. Interesting. If I go over here, like I thought that this and doing this to the edge or corner of an area was an interesting effect to add into the aspect, like aesthetic wise. But that's just me, and I think like putting the lights in the walls like those are also an interesting aspect. If I get the mushrooms on the walls, that'd be cool too. I think I can just do vines on the walls as far as I'm aware. Oh. Overall, I think it's turning out pretty well. It's just taking a damn long time. I think you have to have an area of 30 squares to do a giant mushroom. Do I have enough space? Do I have enough space? I need to test that out and see if I actually have enough space. Do I have enough space? Okay, so here is the bone meal. I can go ahead and place that. We'll go ahead and place that over here, and I think it's on the food part. Oh jeez. Maybe question mark? At least it should be. I don't know where the flowers. mushrooms are not there. Okay, cool. Nope. Where the hell? Is it in the plants? No. Okay, well that's good to know. Ground cover. No. Oh, what the heck? Where the heck are the sec? And I don't see that food aspect. Whoop. Oh, okay, there we go. I think it's there it is. Okay. I just had the wrong selection over here. Cool. Okay, there, and we're gonna put you there. Okay. So I'm gonna test out and see if I have enough space to actually do this. There, and bone meal. Mother fricker. Wrong thing. What the? No? Oh no, I don't have. Is the ceiling not high enough? Oh no. I don't think the ceiling is high. Oh, it could be because it's near something. I'll place it here and try this. Okay, obviously not. Cool. I don't know if it's gonna actually work out here. Here and here? Here? Oh, jeez. Okay, so I do have enough space. Okay, so that's not an issue. I do have enough space. Whoops. So it's not an issue. I just have to hit it twice. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and knock that down. Whoops. Well, now I know. I just wasn't hitting it enough times. I wasn't tapping the mushroom enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and place those mushrooms down. One, and you have to do it twice. One, two. Yes! Okay, cool. Now I can go ahead and add another mushroom back in here. I need to make the forest part. Mother fricker. Took a little bit too much. Okay, so let's go here and make sure we're backing up the way. There we go. Takes too long on that. And then place the mushroom here and this here. Ooh. Okay. And let's go and place a mushroom over here. I think this area would be kind of an Absalom area. Here's the mushroom. There we go. And more mushroom. Grow, grow, grow. Okay, you're not gonna grow? No problem, I'll just move you. Here. There we go. There's an issue with that. Okay. Let's go continue the ceiling. Whoa! Shit. Might have an issue with that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, in hindsight, I probably should have placed the ceiling blocks before I put the mushrooms down. Maybe. So that means we'll just have to clear space over here. I should have placed those things there before doing that. 1. Oops. 2. Oopsies. Put a white block there. Okay. White block there. Mother crumpets. That's what you are, in the way. Okay. Whoops. Well, that's lovely. The fudge. Monkey. Not cool, man. I'm gonna destroy all these ceiling blocks. Not gonna get rid of all that gravel that fell. Yes, this is exactly how I want to spend my day, mining gravel. I gotta motivate myself to get this done. Alright. Let's try and get this. I'm probably gonna place a light here. Why did my brain think this was a good idea, like to create this? Like I get it that I have creative ideas, but sometimes my brain does not comprehend the amount of work that some of them really take. Like if I wanted to spend a year on a project, this is not exactly how I wanted to spend a year. Wavy. Crap. Oh, you do a yawn and stretch. Oops. And now he do a snore. You adorable cute cat. Oh, you're so curled up. He curled up on a little ball near me. He just got his belly exposed and he just got like snoring and curled up and just comfy. I'm kind of jealous of you. You're able to take a nap right now. Like, oh yeah. Him take nap. I do not. I should though. I want to though. Oh. Cry internally because I just want a nap and I don't. Because I kind of want to get this project done and I'm dumb apparently. Zinga, zinga. Thing one, thing two, thing two, thing one. Thing one, chocolate thunder, thunder, chocolate thunder. Cat, we don't know what to do. Well, there is a third option. Dun dun dun. It involves murder. Cat! Okay. We'll rescue the dog. Let's go get Devins. If anyone gets that reference, congratulations. You are qualified for a senior citizen discount. You dirty hoe. I'm just kidding, baby. I love you. Let's take a look under the hood. Oops, sorry. That's your problem. Not enough bulk and jump. You're losing your springs. A little adjusting there. What a lumpy couch. Cat, what? That's our babysitter. Babysitter? You pay her to sit on babies? Gross. I do it for free. The times your brain decides it's going to remember quotes from Cat in the Hat makes you seem completely mad. Also, the amount of chaotic energy in that character. Just, so much chaos. But such an enjoyable character. It appears you are not properly packaged, my dear. Max, pick out a bowl. Could you hold this for a second? My brain has a bunch of different old movies going through it right now, and those just happen to be kind of Cat in the Hat and The Grinch Who Stole Christmas, but like the Jim Carrey and Mike Myers ones. I don't human, I don't function, I have a brain filled with chaos. Apparently. Trying to do this. Trying to get my roommates to like get on stream or like maybe, I don't know. He's so cute, he's just curled up and he's just curling up and being adorable. Oh. God damn it. Cat's adorable. Why you gotta be adorable? Make it hard to concentrate on the game, boy. Game Boy. I wish I had my Game Boy. I've lost that in the move somewhere. Moving so many times. I had a Game Boy Color. It was nice. Excuse me. You know you might be old when the computer you used in high school is now seen as a museum relic. I'm just gonna go feel my age in a corner and sulk. Kids, do you know what a cassette tape is? Well, I do. Do you know what a pencil and a cassette tape have in common? Well, I do. Allow me to show you what came before CDs. It's called a record player. Oh, I'm sorry, we didn't use flash drives back in the 90s. We used fucking floppy disks. Oh, you want internet? Well, you're gonna have dial-up and wait for your internet to come on a disc in the mail. Congratulations. You have to wait a week before you can have internet. You're gonna be waiting on the Pony Express there, buddy. Oh, and you don't get Google, you get Internet Explorer, and with Internet Explorer comes the lag. Oh, and you don't even get Google, you get Ask Jeeves. If you want Google, you're gonna have to wait till the 2000s hit. And not even just that, you're gonna have to wait till 2005. It's like most kids nowadays will ask, what's a floppy disk? What's a cassette tape? What's a record? And you're just like, those are things old people grew up with. Why do you know about them? I'm old. Apparently. Like now, if you want to feel old, people born after the 2000s now refer to the 1990s or any time before the 90s as the 1900s. Like, why do they have to rewind VHS tapes? What's a VHS tape? It's like, VHS tapes are what they had before DVDs that you put into a box to play them. You had to rewind them if you wanted them to start all over again, and that took at least a good 5 minutes for them to rewind. That sounds like a lot of work. Why can't you just eject the disc and put the disc back in, or just restart the disc? Because we didn't have that at the time. We had to go through a lot of work to get what we wanted. Why is the computer so bulky? Whatever happened to having a thin-screened computer? Well, we didn't have thin-screened computers. We had giant 25-pound boxes that we played our games on. And if you couldn't play anything over a 1 fucking gigabyte game on your computer, most of your computer games came on CD-ROMs. You couldn't play games on like Halo or anything like that. That came on the Xbox 360. Most of your first-person shooter games came on consoles. They didn't come on PC, and if they were PC, they were games that ran like maybe 4 gigabytes of RAM that were like Fear and fucking Jedi Academy Star Wars and stuff like that. Like, I'm old. Like most computers back in the 90s were running maybe a good 4 to 6 gigabytes of RAM and nothing bigger than that. Nowadays we have like at least 8 gigabytes or anything. And like we have really good gaming computers now, and most games are now digital and you can play them digitally or online. We didn't get that opportunity very much growing up because we didn't have that technology access back in the 90s. Instead, we got fucking hard work and effort that we had to go through for our fucking internet and games. Not to mention, most of the Acer computers that were in the 2010 era that were considered thin are not even the thinnest computers anymore. And most of the computers that are considered thin are like laptop thin. And laptops didn't become really popular until like fucking 2000, 2001. And most of the laptops that we had back then were not even like really thin laptops. They were like the old bulky Toshibas. They were the old bulky like HP or Dell. And now we have the Acer laptops that are really thin. Like, we got like the bulky technology shit back then. Have you ever seen an original Xbox? We got bulky fucking consoles. Have you seen a frickin' N64? Like, our consoles were not thin. Like, 90s was slowly trying to further in the technology in consoles, but like, we had like really bulky shit, okay? If you wanted to carry around your fucking game console, you're gonna have to have enough battery power on your fucking Game Boy to get through the day, or you're gonna need to try and charge your PS Vita or PSP to be able to get through class for the fucking period. So hey. Not to mention cell phones. Fucking growing up, cell phones, we didn't get the frickin' Blackberries or slider phones until around 2008. I remember both of those. And also, like, the phones that we had at the time, like growing up, in the 90s, we started off with little flip phones. And the flip phones that you had to go with the if you wanted to text someone, you're going to have to press down on each key repetitive times. And you're going to have to, if you want to say hi, you're going to have to take that number key and hit the 4 like 2 times, and then the 4 like 3 times, and just to be able to say and type hi to a friend. And not to mention messages, you had to pay per message. You didn't get unlimited service. You had to pay for messages on your cell phone. And before even the flip phones, we had the old Nokias that were super bulky that had the antennas. And whenever we did get the phones that were not flip phones that you could text on, you still had to do a prepaid service and pay per text. And then you had to also take that phone, refill it every time you needed more time, and pay. And then eventually we got those slider BlackBerry phones, which were pretty popular, but you still had to pay for internet service. And we also had whenever I had my first touchscreen smartphone, I didn't get that till I was maybe 20 years old. And yet there were a lot of kids in school that already had the smartphones and the touchscreens and stuff. And so those were extremely new to me at the time. But I also didn't grow up with a lot of access to technology. So I got a lot of the older technology shit growing up. Just so much stuff. It's if I want to feel old, I'll just tell you what I grew up with. Most people are oh, well, if you wanted a TV, couldn't you just go on the internet? No, we had to get an antenna signal going and rotate the antenna if we wanted a signal for internet. And for TV, we had to rotate the signal for the TV on the antenna. We didn't have cable, we didn't have satellite. All those things were more of an in-town thing. I remember when McDonald's used to have the ball pits and the play areas that had the ball pits for kids. And we used to go into the ball pits and stuff a lot, but apparently ball pits were seen as cesspools for bacteria. And then there were the ones that if you were in the South and there were ball pits at the McDonald's, people had concerns about the snakes, and the snakes that were copperheads or water moccasins or rattlesnakes that would get into the ball pits whenever people were not paying attention or making sure that the areas were safe before people would get into them at the McDonald's. So McDonald's is okay, due to safety concerns and hazards and the fact that we don't want to actually pay attention to what's in the ball pit, we're taking them out. Which makes me kind of frustrated at them, because I loved the ball pits. I loved jumping in those. I had a lot of fun in those, but now they're taken out because people were stupid. Also, because of the frickin' panini, the frickin' play areas at the mall here for the kids that they just want to play on and go into the slides and swings and stuff, those things are closed down at the mall because people are oh yeah, we don't need to vaccinate our kids. We don't need to do anything to protect the public. Oh, little Timmy wants to play on the playground? Too bad. Little Timmy could have gotten vaccinated but chose not to. So thanks to little Timmy, we're not going to have a play area. Ma, I want to play in the play area. Too bad. Little Timmy wouldn't help everybody else out. Little Timmy wouldn't keep everybody else safe, and he only thought of himself. Sound familiar? I think that's part of the problem with fucking America. There we go. Okay. Don't worry, you can see my collection of mushrooms here. Most people have a collection. Never mind. Whew, almost straight into a subject that wasn't appropriate for stream. Cool. Whew, dodge that one. Cool. I keep forgetting I gotta keep my streams appropriate in case I have like underage viewers or minors. It's just like, I have a lot of viewers that follow me that are minors or are underage or like, gotta keep most of my streams as safe for work as I can. And there's always those minors or underage people that are just like, oh no, I'm an adult, I can totally listen to this conversation. Kid, no, you can't. That is illegal, and I don't want to go to jail. No thank you. Or you have the kids that are like 17 and they think they're adult enough to have a conversation on topics that are adult, and you're like, no. It doesn't matter if you are mature for your age. It doesn't matter if you are considered an adult in your state. That is not the technical age of an adult, and it is not appropriate. My parental instincts kick in, and I'm not a parent. I have cats. But also, it could be because I've done a bunch of like convention events where I've had to basically be the parental figure running it, and I try and take into consideration safety and the things that are not appropriate. Most of the time my brain kind of wanders and I go along for the ride on subjects and topics and completely forget the fact that, hey, you have viewers that are not the appropriate age for this topic. Please change the subject. Like, I get into a state where I, like, okay, I didn't know that there should be, like, a place to age restrict your streams, but also, like, I should probably do that. I just need to find out where it is whenever I do get the chance, and I need to make it, like, a parental guidance till 13 or older for most of my streams, because, yeah. Or, like, maybe 17 and up, because 18 and up probably, yeah, 18 and up for like some of the streams because of the subjects I get on, and like figuring that out would be great because I don't feel like jail time. It's a joke, but also like seriously, people can get in really big trouble for having like not setting the proper restrictions on their channel and talking about inappropriate things, and then find out that the people that they were talking to in stream or chat were severely underage. Like Christos, man. Also, I try to ask like viewers their age whenever I'm getting onto topics or subjects, because I don't feel like getting into inappropriate subjects, and yeah, sorry, but I try to keep things as kosher as possible, and I'm not comfortable with discussing like subjects and topics with minors. And then you get those that are just like, oh, well, I'm just a person like everyone else. You can discuss any topic with me. No, I can't. Legally, no, I can't. They don't understand, and they're like, well, I'm mature enough for my age. I can talk about this subject with you. No, you can't. Like, seriously, no, don't even start. Don't even try. Please stop while you're ahead. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not approach a subject with an adult. I am not the person to approach a subject with. Find someone your own age. Thank you. Like, seriously. That's just my viewpoint on it, though. And not everyone's going to have the same viewpoint. And there are going to be streamers that are be perfectly fine with discussing things like that with anyone, and I'm just like, I'm not one of them, though. I mean, I don't mind shirts with swear words, only because, like, oh shit, I can't explain that one. Crap. I'm not sure how to approach that without it being inappropriate for streamer chat, so crap. I'm over here like, oh wait, hold on, I can't explain that. But you probably understand, and you probably mildly get where I was going with that one, I think. I don't know. People have special interests that involve things. I'm dead. I've got to keep my friggin' censorship down to like parental guidance censorship. I'm waiting for the day when a fucking kid comes into my stream and is like, what are you talking about? We're talking about adult stuff. What else adult stuff? Stuff you're not ready for. Go back to bed. How are babies made? When two people love each other very much, they go to the hospital and they purchase a baby. Can they return the baby if we don't like our younger brother or sister? No, unfortunately, there's no refunds. But yeah, they go to the hospital and they purchase a baby. I am terrible, and I should never ever be a parent. I remember there were a couple teenagers that had asked one time about like the female body and how female reproduction and everything else works, and I'm like, don't know how to talk about this with you. Ask your brother. I don't know how to not be graphic with this. It was just awkward. Because I'm like, if I explain those things, they're gonna have trauma for the rest of their life. Because, like, as an adult, you get into very graphic details on certain subjects and know a lot more than you did then. And the things that you know now can kind of scare the shit out of younger people. Because you're there and you're just like, okay, I've gotta dull this down to appropriate and not graphic and not as like horrible for them, and you're like, okay, how do I explain that? Like it's like you realize that as an adult, when you're like hanging out with adult people, adult friends, and like adult people in general, and then you're stuck like trying to watch over like teenagers or kids and stuff, and you're trying to have a conversation with them, or they have questions, you realize that you really have to censor yourself, and you really have to like try and restrict the things and stuff that you know about, because they are not an appropriate age to discuss that with. And you're just like, okay, cool, I'm gonna stick my brain in a corner for now. Because you get desensitized to a lot, and you're like, I don't know how to approach this subject. There's been like times where... Are you kicking me in your sleep? Little shithead. When he's over here, cat's curled up next to me, laying on his back, just all sprawled out and comfy. Okay, I understand that, and like having shirts like that when going to like a public store or stuff like that, and not being around the appropriate audience for those type of shirts, like that I understand, like not liking those type of shirts like in the broad daylight in a public place, like I understand that, but also like there are some people that are shit, I gotta censor myself, fuck, I don't know how to, all I can really say is I get it, and I get what you're saying, like, yeah, I totally get it though. But on the subject of like the cat, what is your little twitches? His little paw twitches. He's just laying on his back, kind of just got his ear twitch and then his paw twitch, and then randomly rabbit kicking the shit out of me at times, and then just kind of like being cute, and his little lip is quivering, and he's just like, oh. And so like, yeah, like, I understand what you mean, and also I understand like whenever I worked retail and whenever I worked fast food, I really had to like try and maintain customer service like mindset for that, because there were times where customers would come in and just be extremely horrible, and you had to just kind of smile through it and just kind of be like, yeah, I'm sorry that happened, would you like me to get you a manager? Like, I think I even had like customers that had yelled at me, that had like gone off in like a really angry, pissed off rage, and it was just emotionally damaging, like mentally and emotionally it was damaging, because I have a lot of negative mental health related to that type of stuff. Like, I think one time whenever I was working Walmart as a door greeter, like I was really trying to help with us trying to do the mask mandate stuff, and had a person who wasn't vaccinated, wasn't wanting to wear the mask at all, and basically just went off on me at the door about how he's not going to wear a fucking mask and he's going to do whatever the fuck he wants and for me to fuck off or he's going to hit me. And I'm just like, holy shit. And like I think it was like a couple weeks ago, whenever I decided to go to Walmart to pick up my medications, because I'm immunocompromised and stuff, and the immunocompromised people are in a stay-at-home mandate for right now, like just stay-at-home order by the health department so that they are protected and safe. I went into the store, and this person came into the store with his family, all not wearing masks, all not vaccinated, and he was just kind of shouting at the top of his lungs as I was walking in there, I'm unmasked, unvaccinated, untamed, and unrestricted. I'm a free man. And I'm like, you're an idiot who's going to kill people who are immunocompromised that are in the store because they have to be in the store to grab things they need. You are endangering people in public because you don't care about their safety and you only care about yourself. Like, it was, I only had seen like videos of people being like that, and then to experience that in person, I was very uncomfortable and I was very kind of like scared and felt unsafe. Like, it was terrifying, to say the least. Like, I generally keep my distance from people in the store, and that made me want to just like keep 20 feet away from just everyone in general and avoid everyone and everything. Like, I didn't think that those type of people were in the area that I lived, but apparently they are, and apparently there are people that are still stupid enough to be shitheads. There was a whole thing on the freaking news about how the CDC was just like, oh yeah, and if you have an immunocompromisation, then you were just gonna have like a lower risk of living anyway, so we don't really care, and better eliminate the weak anyways. And it's like, okay, so how long until those that get sick from this that aren't immunocompromised, how long until you consider them weak? How long until you consider them not important to society? We are just trying to survive, and you think it's funny to just tell us to fuck off. Okay, thanks. Like, yeah, I've actually, I think I've heard or seen that quote before. Like, yeah. Like, freaking, some people don't know how lucky they are to not get easily sick, to not have to worry if they're going to live another day because of how their body is able to survive. Like, some people don't understand how lucky they are. Oh yeah, there was a thing I saw the other day that was on, I think, TikTok, about how explain your username without, or your Twitch channel or whatever, without like just explain it and ask why you have, like, tell why you pick that or why you have that. And I'm like, well, I use Pyro Ashes and my channel is Pyro's Ashes because, I don't know how long I actually get to live this life, and my life is kind of an undetermined mess at a lot of points. I like fire. I like fire, and people don't like me messing with fire because I can be dangerous, and ashes because whenever I do not exist anymore, all the things that I leave behind are going to be the ashes that I leave behind for the world to look at, and just ashes of myself that people get to experience even if I'm still not here anymore. And I know it's kind of dark and sad as an explanation for my username and channel and stuff, but that's the reason why I have that as a name. It's so that people will still have memories of who I am or who I was whenever I'm gone. Because if I'm going to leave people with pieces of me, I'd rather it be with something that I love to do or like just did for fun or something I enjoyed. Because I've known since I was a kid with all the health issues that I have that I don't have an exact determined future. I don't have a set in stone, this is how long I get to live type thing. And I am literally kind of living day by day just to see how my life goes, because my life is unpredictable and undetermined due to my health issues. And so for the most part, I just try to make the best out of the time that I do have. And I know that a lot of people are going to be sad. I know that a lot of people don't want to think of that possibility happening. But like, my body has a lot of issues health-wise, and it's not just due to my weight. The issues were there before my weight. And it's sad, yes, but the most I can really do is just try to live as long as I can and make the best out of every day. I can't promise people that I'll be here forever, and I can't promise people that I'm going to live forever, because it's not really a logical possibility. And I've told people I do suffer with depression and stuff, and with the explanation I just gave of why I use my name, like, yeah, it's kind of depressing, but hey, I warned people. Exactly, like, if I die, then people can grieve, people can be sad, and I know people are going to be sad and upset and stuff, but like, I at least want to be a reason people were happy, or a reason people enjoyed some things in life. I want to be able to at least make one person happy each day with the things that I do or the things that I make. And if I just make just one person happy, and it doesn't even have to be myself, that's good enough for me. Because I know that at least one person's life was made a little bit different by something I did, or impacted positively by something I chose to do. I want to be able to spread a positivity around. I want to be able to be a person people enjoy when I'm just being me. I know that I can be emotional and I can have a lot going on mentally or physically, and it can be a lot for people around me. But I always manage, no matter how I'm feeling. If someone else is having a bad day, my bad day gets put on hold so I can make their day better. Because that's who I am as a person. Because to me, other people matter, and I care about people. And I feel that everyone around me deserves some form of kindness throughout their day. I mean, granted, there will be people who will piss me off. That's on them. But I mean, there's always going to be people who get pissed off, who get pissed at people. Anger is a part of life. But yeah, for the most part, what I live by is just spreading kindness and positivity, showing compassion, and just making sure that people are treated with kindness and find things that make them happy. I mean, sure, there's a small part of my brain that goes, but we don't feel happy. We don't get to feel that for very long. And I'm like, shh, this isn't about us. Like, yeah. I don't mean to get on, like, super serious subjects. Sorry. Yo. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'll do that for Valentine's. Just make some strawberry thumbprint cookies. Try and try and make some like heart-shaped strawberry thumbprint cookies, because it sounds good. Internet connection quality is currently not sufficient to broadcast gameplay. Good to know? Question mark? Yeah, that actually sounds like it. Oh. No, because I said I would nap after the stream. My brain's like, hey, we can make cookies after the stream. And I'm like, no. You stop. Because we have to wake people up in the morning. That is no. Like, I want to make animas. What? I don't understand. Also, I forget that it is February, and that means that, like, since technically now it's the 4th of February. Oh, okay. I can't see the emotes in the PS chat, stream chat. Oh, wait, I have a Twitch chat I can pull up on my phone. I'm dumb. I do big dumb. Thank you. I forget because I don't check the chat on my phone. I check the chat on my screen because it's what's in front of me. Let me go ahead and go to my channel and go to my live and then turn the volume down because I don't want to hear myself right now. It shows I'm not like broadcasting, but hey. Oh, yeah, that. Okay. Yeah, the internet connection says it's unstable for broadcasting the gameplay at the moment, which I understand because the weather, but you can still hear my voice. That's totally what you come here for. No, I'm joking. I know that the stream is kind of being laggy because of internet. Apologies. But yeah, our internet's kind of shite right now. Like, I keep telling my brain, hey, we're gonna nap after this game. And my brain goes, hey, you know what sounds like a good idea? We should make cookies. And I'm like, are you serious right now? We need to be able to rest. We need to be able to sleep. Yeah, but also cookies. I just then kind of say to myself, really, cookies? You're thinking of cookies. And yet you get made fun of for your weight on TikTok and then you're thinking of cookies that you can't even eat. I'm like, cookies sound good. Cookies always sound good. Can I eat the cookies? No. Do they sound good? Yes. Do they look good? Yes. Because I don't know if you're still able to hear the stream, but yeah. Just, cookies sound good. And if that doesn't show that I'm a very overweight person, I don't know what does besides my own reflection. Cookies always sound good. I like baking and I like cooking. It doesn't have to be for me, but I like doing it. Yeah, so it's just not showing the gameplay, but you can hear the, yeah, okay. Yeah, I am placing grass blocks. Yeah, like, I like making cookies. I like cookies. I just can't eat them because, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to inform my stream viewers of that. Oh boy. I am going to have, sometime in the next couple months, maybe, depends on what the doctor decides, there's going to be a portion of time that I will not be streaming because I'm having surgery. We're going to try and figure out what's wrong with my stomach issues and why my stomach is basically dead. And we're going to try and fix some of the other issues going on with my body as well. So, it's a kind of risky surgery. Depending on how the scar tissue is inside of my body, there's a risk of me not making it, but I'm going to not look at that aspect of it and try and make it through it because I made a promise to a friend that I would stay alive. I know it's silly and kind of odd, but that's my reason. I'm not going to just kind of let the surgery kill me. Just like, I promised someone I can't die. Sorry. You know, Betty White decided that she wasn't going to die for a long time, but you know. But yeah, yeah. I was trying to figure out a way to break that to the viewers that are following me because it's a very important surgery and it's also very risky. And because of how my body is, I'm gonna try and do my best and do my best to make it through it. But a lot of my viewers, mostly, I think some of them know about my stomach issues that are going on and how they're painful, but like, yeah, I wanted to try and find a way to break that to viewers about possibly I'm going to not be streaming for a bit whenever the surgery does take place, because I'm going to have to be recovering for a while in the hospital when that happens. And thanks. I will try my best. Like, yeah, I didn't want like viewers to be waiting for like a scheduled stream or for like a day when I'd be streaming and then them realize I haven't streamed in like a week or two and wonder, hey, why haven't you been streaming? And me have to explain, oh, I just almost died, no problem. Because the doctors right now with reviewing the images and everything, basically there's a lot of scar tissue on the inside and they don't know why there is so much scar tissue. And scar tissue during a surgery can very much complicate the surgery if the scar tissue is kind of embedded internally or there's an overabundance of it. So I'm hoping it's not that. I hope it's just like scar tissue that they can work with. Because in rare cases, the internal scar tissue can wrap around vital organs if it doesn't heal like it's supposed to over time. And if it wraps around vital organs, that can increase the chance or risk of a person not making it through the surgery. Like, I have a lot of anxiety and fear about like that, and I'm very cautious about doing this, but I want to fix my issues and get better, and I want to try and help my body get better. And if surgery is going to be a way to do that, then I am going to do it. I have lost a significant amount of weight since the last year, and a lot of the doctor's concerns before this was that I weighed too much, and I have lost a good 40 pounds in the last year. And most of that was lost in a month. And that kind of drew some concern to the doctors, because they're like, oh, we've been trying to recommend you lose weight and now you've lost a ton of weight. Oh, yeah, maybe we should do some tests. Maybe we should actually care. Because I think that's a really big discrimination thing with the medical field, is that if you're a heavyset person, most of the time they're going to tell you, oh, you have your problems because of your weight, and it's not that. A lot of the problems cause your weight, they're not caused by your weight. Because I hate when doctors are like that. I had to advocate for myself for a whole year medically because doctors kept blaming it on my weight. And given my past medical history, I am sort of a fighter, so I kept fighting. I feel like shit. I feel like shit. Oh, cool. Nice. But yeah, I was just placing blocks. Let me go over here. I've got kind of some of the mushrooms set up over here. Jesus, that ceiling is going to trip me out. Why did I choose to do checkerboard? Okay, so I've got this area over here. I should probably add in like the tables. I should finish doing this and then do that. I would like to prioritize my brain processes, and I don't. Because I'm like, hey, I'm supposed to do this. Oh yeah, I should do this. And then probably should do this. Hi, do you have any amount of focus? No? Okay. Didn't think so. It's worse, like, when I'm not exactly all here. I'm tired, I'm sick, and I don't feel great. I've been streaming for like over 3 hours. Nice. I didn't think I was streaming that long. Apparently it was. Okay. Tomorrow, tomorrow, we're gonna rise and shine the day. Tomorrow, tomorrow, good day. Good morning, good morning. The sun has risen and shine. Good morning to you. I think it technically is morning. Yeah, it's like 1:33 in the morning. I could go a couple more hours. My wrists are probably going to disagree with that, but you know, I'm probably going to rest the whole day anyways, so it's fine. Okay, it's probably not fine, but don't worry about it. I need to be able to find time to actually watch all my friends' streams. I feel like a bad friend because I follow my friends and I follow their streams and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably watch their stream since I'm following them, and then I never get around to it and I feel horrible. I'm like, oh yeah, that thing. I'm sorry. Like, I want to. I really do. I'm a terrible person. At least the stream's back. That's good. Oh yeah. I think it was earlier this week, whenever I was at the store getting groceries and stuff, I made the joke to someone in the line. They were grabbing some Corona beer stuff, and I told them, don't you think we already have enough of that going around right now? And they're like, what? And I'm like, cause your beer, it's called Corona, eh? They're like, oh, haha, that's a good one. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I couldn't help, but the pun was there. It was in front of me. How could I not? What was that one joke I saw? It was like, oh, you want to hear a dad joke, but you're not a dad. Not yet. Oh, God. Like, oh, Jesus. No, bad person. Where's my spray bottle? Like, bad person. I'll spray you. I've had people that they ask like questions about like, hey, I like this person, how do I flirt with them? And their friend will respond to them like, oh yeah, you should totally just like act macho, be intimidating, and tell her you hate how she looks or something, and make her feel really bad, and then ask her out. And I'm like, no, dude, that is terrible advice. Don't ever do that. Like, ever. That is terrible. Like, no. If you want to scare someone away or give them trauma, sure, that's appropriate response for that. But, dude, damn, don't ever do that. That is not how you pick up chicks. You want to impress a chick, buy her a sword. Like, seriously, just walk up to her, grab a wheel of cheese and a sword and be like, hey, yo, saw these, wanted to give them to you. You want to go to a Renaissance festival? Sword and a wheel of cheese? Cheese is expensive. Swords are expensive. I mean, I'd be pretty impressed. Not with the cheese, but with the sword. Fire some nuggets. Oh yeah, like, what did you do over the week? And I bought this girl a 50-piece McNugget meal with extra fries. And her favorite dipping sauce. It's like, oh, damn. Why'd you get her food? Dude, you don't understand. It's nuggets. Yeah, but what if she's vegetarian? It's nuggets. You find the vegetarian version if you can. Like, so people think that it takes enticing someone with the intimidation route, or some people think it takes like trying to be that person that has money, or be that person that wants to just get them in bed, and it's not. It's none of that. Like, you literally just have a conversation with them, ask them what they like, and then like maybe read a book, or like, I don't know, go to a park, play Pokemon Go, just kind of just chill, get to know people on an actual level, and don't try to just pull your freaking member out in public. Jesus. Like, that's not going to be very impressive. Fucking monkeys pull their genitals out in public. That's not impressive. You want to impress someone, take them to a fucking light show. Take them to a fucking art museum, or fucking go to an amusement park and go on the fastest roller coaster you can. Jeez. It's not about just whipping it out in public or trying to force things onto people. It's just taking time to know people. Like, I'm not shaming you if that's what you're into and they're into that. That's your guys' thing. But like, most people don't. Like, don't come off as creepy. Don't come off as a dick. Just genuinely try to get to know people. Like, I had a friend that got me something for Valentine's, and I'm like, dude, why? And he's like, 'cause like, you make art and you're a good friend and I wanted to. Happy Valentine's. I'm like, awkward. Awkward. I'm an awkward potato. How do I respond? What is our response to this? I don't know. This has never happened before. What, do you not celebrate Valentine's? No, we never have. Insert gay panic. Gay panic? But aren't you like female at birth? I am gender fluid. I do not have a gender. I do not identify with a gender. A gender is not on the agenda. I don't have one of those. I just kind of exist. So yeah, everything is gay panic. Like, I hate when people are just like, oh yeah, she, her, or like, oh yeah, she's a girl and she games, and I'm like, first off, no, don't ever, and gross. I go by they, them, but thanks. What about in high school and before that? You didn't go by they, them then? Yeah, because I was still trying to figure out my gender, still trying to figure out my sexuality. Stop judging me, Karen. I mean, yeah, like, Valentine's don't have to be a romantic partner. Valentine's can be just because you just want to be nice to people on a certain day. Like, Valentine's, I don't, how do I put that? In school, a lot of the times for Valentine's, people would jokingly ask me out just to make fun of me. So Valentine's for me wasn't celebrated because it was more of a, not a day to look forward for me. And then there was a day in high school when this one dude was giving all of the girls he knew roses and gave me one, and I'm like, that's weird. Why'd you do that? He's like, because, like, girls deserve nice things. And I'm like, okay. So I'm just over here like, how does one interact like this? What do you... confused, very confused. You get very confused when most of the time romantic advances or anything like that has been seen as a joke to other people to do towards you. That's why it confuses me. Because I feel like people are doing it so that they can have like a laugh at the end of the day. When you know your self-esteem is low enough to a point you can actually see it. Well, yeah, everything's low for me. I'm not very tall. Kind of ground height here. But yeah, I'm aware that like Valentine's don't have to be a romantic partner interest or even like just a partner interest. It's just like showing affection or love in just the I don't know how to put it, but yeah, I'm just not used to that kind of stuff, I guess would be the way to explain it. It's just a kind of a weird thing for me. The way I can put it plainly is, the concept of people being genuinely nice, my brain asks if they are wanting anything in return because they're being nice, because of how people have been, or if they're showing genuine interest, or what do I do? I felt like you had a fiance at the time whenever you were at the convention, like a girlfriend or a fiance. I don't mean to cause any problems bringing that up or anything. if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, now you're awake, Mr. Salem. Oh, I am getting pretty... okay. I'm not sure whether to say sorry to hear that or be like, oh, okay, I guess you ended on good terms. ... I made things awkward. I'm sorry. My brain glitched. The screen glitched. Oh no. Our connection is broken. Nah. Like I am still trying to process that it is not 2018 anymore. It's like 4 years in the future, and I'm just like, where did time go? What happened to this thing called time? What did we do? Where did it go? What is going on? It should be back shortly. Snow's causing a lot of connection issues lately. My brain hurts because I've got my glasses on, and I have to have my glasses on to be able to do the screen and the stream, so I can't take them off if they're causing a headache because I'm straining my eyes like an idiot. I mean, that's good. I try to talk with like old friends and friends that I went to conventions with, but it's like everyone kind of either just isn't social anymore because life is kind of a hell, or they're going through a lot, or they've lost a lot of people around them, so yeah. Or the people that have not existed anymore, because I've had a few people that ended up like that. I used to know them, and then they're just like, oh yeah, they're not around anymore, and it's like, holy shit. I didn't even get to talk to them that much. It's like, yeah, well, now you can't talk to them anymore. It's like, oh, that's nice. Awkward. Nice, I guess. I mean, I can't handle life either, but I'm okay. Come on, freaking blocks, go off the thing. Trying to. Oof. I mean, fair. I'm an older sister to my younger brother, so I get trying to be like overprotective when someone hurts you, or like an ex shows up in a sibling's life. You kind of try to be protective or tell them to cut them out completely, even if the person's still attached. I get that, so I kind of understand where she was coming from, but also I understand the concept that everyone is entitled to make their own decisions on what they do in life, and if someone doesn't want to like stop connection with someone that they had a connection with, that's their choice, and they are allowed to do that. Like, you can't make decisions for other people. I mean, I guess some people are into that. The brain can focus things. Focus. I need focus. I don't have any. I think I threw it out the window with my fucks to give. If anyone can find my brain and my mental health, that'd be great. I think I lost them. Yes, I'd like some mental stability with a side of being stable. Oh, you're fresh out? Cool. How about that serotonin? You got any serotonin? No? It's spare? It's sparse? Spare? It's like really sparingly there? Oh, okay. How about dopamine? No? Oh, okay, okay. We okay. We'll be fine. Don't need them. It's fine. I'll just take a big shot of Depresso Espresso. That's fine. Yeah, like everyone copes differently with their end of a relationship type thing. Heh, heh, heh. Yeah, I don't know her. She's not a thing I know. I'm sorry. I don't think I knew her since my childhood. Serotonin. I haven't known her since my childhood. Oh, seems to be a weak connection. If I knew her then, tell me I probably don't know her now because it's been a while and my brain has developed in a very weird sense. Alright, let's make that wall down there. I think I'm getting very close to actually having most of this underground area kind of completed for once. I wonder if I can complete this tonight. Oh wait, I'm supposed to actually nap tonight. Fuck! I will do this sleeping thing after Actually, I wonder how much I actually have done on this. So I'm kind of curious though how far I've progressed. Okay, so I've got a good bit of section is still. Holy shit, there's a huge hole there. I've got a good section. I need to blow that up. I've got a good section actually that I'm going to be able to clear out tonight. Nice. I've gotten pretty far compared to where I started. I've got a bit of ceiling to do. I've got some walls. That shouldn't take long. And then I've got to place different sections and then the spawners, and I actually think we might be able to get this up and running soon. Nice. Cause this is pretty good. Getting pretty far. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna be able to make it playable soon. So if I can actually stream this till I finish this section tonight, I think we might be able to play this in the next couple weeks. This is awesome. Cool. So I'm just gonna blow up some shit. Oh wait. That's not far enough away from the grass blocks. Oh, okay. It was far enough. Okay. Oh, I really thought that the grass blocks were gonna get blown up. Oh, that was close. I was like, oh shit, I placed it too close. But no, yeah. I think we actually might be able to get most of this completed tonight, or all of it, depends. But we're really close to getting it done. That is super exciting. That is really exciting. I've put like a good 2.5, maybe 2.5 weeks on that. Oh, yeah, like, I was afraid that the, dynamite was going to cause the grass blocks to blow up near my area that I was... Okay, so there were a few that got blown up, but, I was afraid it was going to blow up a whole huge section that I just placed not that long ago, so I was like, oh no! That's not good! But apparently, I was far enough away and smart enough to know that, I actually did place it in a good place, so yay! I just need to clear out this section of cave and get that all evened out. So yeah, it looks to be that we might actually be able to make this playable in the next couple weeks. Sweet. This is good. This is very good. I honestly thought this was going to take a lot longer because it was taking so fucking long to motivate myself to get it done. But when I actually got on it and started completing it, I'm actually making a lot of progress. I'm supposed to start giving myself, like, credit for the things I do and accomplish, but, like, that's hard. And, yeah, I'm trying. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and place that there. There. Haha. Oh, I thought that almost knocked out the grass section again. Okay, so a bit further back here to even out the area, we're gonna need to put some more grass blocks and a bit of a light situation with that because I'm blind. Yup. Okay, so okay, let's see. Yeah, we've got a pretty good section built up. I'm gonna go and clear this out. Yes, this is good. This is very good. We are making progress. We are making lots of progress here. This is good. This is very good. Super excited. Okay, so we've got this section pretty well cleared out, but I'm gonna try and take out a few of the blocks in here and kind of dynamite the shit out of them. Cause we're TNT dynamite. And kaboom, kaboom. Okay, that wasn't a big enough kaboom. You know what? We need more dynamite. It's like that wasn't enough kaboom. That was not enough oomph in that explosion. Alright. Gonna bring out the big guns. 1, 2, 3. Wait. That is very close to there. For now, we'll just do 1 dynamite block. I guess 1 dynamite. 1 dynamite. Just for now, so that we don't... That's not how that works. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom! Delayed. Delayed? I want my kaboom! I don't know what to tell you. There's no... Motherfucker! Boom. Come on. What the heck? Gotta clear out this manually. Cool. Because I really love clearing out blocks manually and not using a fucking dynamite block because it'll get rid of fucking grass squares. But sure, this is exactly the way we wanted to take out these squares. Not really. Sarcasm, one of my many talents. But you don't understand other people's sarcasm. Shh, don't worry about it. Me being sarcastic, yeah, I get this. Other people being sarcastic, what the fuck are you saying? Lost in translation. Please send help. 1, 2, and 3 and 4, and then 1 in this hole, and then 1 in this hole, and then 1 in this hole, and then let's place another 1 in this hole. Fill up all the holes. Oh god, I just realized I could be taken. Oh jeez. I'm just... okay. My brain. Okay. Let's just not think about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. There's gonna be probably hitting the grass block. Ooh, so close. Oh, it's a bit of anxiety.
Why, it's 2 a.m.
Yeah, I know. Also, I'm almost like a lot complete. Like I've got like a section left to complete, but other than that, I've got a lot of this completed. I've made a lot of progress.
Yeah.
Also, I'm trying to fill all the holes. Shush! I'm trying to put things in all the holes.
It is lightly snowing.
Why it gotta be snowing? I didn't sign up for the what?
Lightly.
I didn't sign up for the white shit. Oh, you woke him.
Hello, other baby.
He is like sleepy, and then he's just like, I'm awake now.
He's sleepy and cuddly.
Are you getting ready to go to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I have been streaming for 4 hours.
You don't have to stop. I was just letting you know what time it was.
Yeah, but if I don't stop, I'm going to end up streaming for like 4 more hours.
That's on you.
Yeah, but also, I need to moderate myself on this. Also, I'm not an addict, but also I think I might be. I have a problem. I have a problem. I have a problem. And that's that I like Minecraft. It's a problem. Yes, it is. I've spent 4 hours on a fucking build.
Yeah, just another form of art.
Ah. 4 hours I can't get back.
Like whenever you make art for 4+ hours.
That's different. That's not a game.
There's nothing wrong with playing a game.
I had planned to just stream for a couple hours and just play Minecraft for a couple hours and then go take a nap or go to bed.
Now go to bed.
I will go to bed after I do some things.
Hours later.
Not 10 hours later. I can stop anytime.
How much later did the old narrator got bored and they had to hire a new one?
I'm going to hug you. That is a threat.
Is it a threat or is it a promise?
Both. I think it'd be more of a threat considering how much I weigh. Also, my threats are not really threats. They're more like cinnamon roll plushies being thrown at you. And pillows. I try to be intimidating, but I think I failed my intimidation check. I think I rolled a nat 1.
I would try to be intimidating, but then people get scared of me.
I would prefer not the scary version. I am easily scared.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like a bunny. I'm gonna go hide in my rabbit hole. Oh wait,
Baby.
what?
Itty bitty bunny baby.
I am going to go. I said I would go hide in my rabbit hole, and then I realized that the entrance to this build is a rabbit hole. So technically I am in a rabbit hole, and I wasn't intentionally meaning to make a pun based on the thing that I have made. Go to your rabbit hole. I'm already there. Go to your room. No, I'm in there too often. Okay, come out of your room and socialize. Ew. Why would I do that? That takes effort. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that sound? I heard that. That was not my doing. What the fuck? I heard a major explosion, and it wasn't me exploding things. Oh. Whoa, 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 what was the explosion? Wasn't the tree, was it? No, tree area's fine. Okay, okay, okay. Well, you mentioned an earth-shattering kaboom, and I have no idea where that kaboom came from, so that's fun. And on that note, I think we're going to go ahead and end for tonight. Cool, cool. I don't know where that came from. Cool. Thank you all for joining the stream. Thank you all for coming into the chat and stuff and keeping me company. I am going... It's like 2 a.m. and I really need to rest, and I am not feeling great, but also that kind of scared the shit out of me. So y'all have a great night. I am going to go ahead and end the stream, but feel free to follow and follow for more content, and feel free to join in the next stream if you can. See y'all. Good night. Bye.